Welcome. Thanks for joining us. Feel Faded Session 70.
Wow.
Ooh.
It's
Big
fucking
7-0,
crazy.
where
It's
we're
big
all going to
7.
die.
Big
Oh.
seven. Well, not all of us. Probably just some of us.
At least half.
I mean, just Thanos. That's fine.
Just Thanos. Okay, so what happened at the last session was a culmination of all the work that we've been doing. Everything's been leading up to this moment, this session. And this is awesome because it's coming to session 70. This is actually one of the first times in the campaign that we've experienced almost like this fighting of a force that's not directly or related to Damodar, to the Master of Dragons, to this quest against the Scourge, and kind of working through some of the maybe lore of who we are, right? This is really taking a fight directly to a vile and evil creature, cretin, being, something that is tormenting souls, capturing them, creating these constructs that are impervious to natural forms of damage, taking only silvering, and also that is kind of stealing, and they're taking away from a culture, a people that have this ability to themselves naturally from their lineage. So we've linked forces with Ukar, the great chief. Ukar has a particular title, which I don't usually use a whole lot because Ukar doesn't really use it for themselves. No one really knows this, but they're actually referred to as the Cursed Rogue because of their life that they've lived for thousands of years. They have accomplished a plethora of knowledge, many allies, and they know that in order to accomplish greatness, they have to trust and they have to build relationships. And so, I'm getting a trade prompt? Am I getting a trade?
Oh, because I was trying to trade something from my inventory to Lucar's. Sorry. Yeah, I was just trying to do that while you.
Yeah.
While
There was
you were
something.
trying.
There was something
Sure.
I had tried to send Steven a long time ago, but he was away, and I just remembered that we
There
never
you go.
put it in his inventory.
I'll open up from
Okay.
Lukar. There you go. Sorry,
Sorry
I'll
about that.
pause my
Yeah, I
exciting
was
recap
trying to
and
do that
and,
while
and
you were talking.
I
so
was
it
trying to psych everybody up. It's part of it as well. Get everyone in the mood, but it's fine. It's be some potions. That's it.
Sorry.
One
Yeah.
potion.
Yeah, that cures paralysis. It seems kind of important.
Can't he do that by just touching us?
Yeah, but he runs out of that shit eventually.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't know if he can
fucking
cure
time.
paralysis. He can cure
Well,
poison
and if he
and
has to
disease.
give it to
Oh,
somebody
it's a poison
else.
disease.
Yeah, lay on hands is only poison and disease.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
The
what it
thinking was, we talked about it a while back. The thinking was he's got so much movement that if he needed to go unparalyze somebody, he's probably the person to do that. I
Who
also
would
have
ever
that.
get paralyzed?
But yeah, it was like 4 sessions ago, and I kept going, "Hey, you want one of these potions?" He'd say, "Yeah." And then I start the trade, and he would like walk away, and then the trade would time out. I was just like, "God
Yeah,
damn
you're
it."
like Steven.
Steven would never walk away and go cook food in the middle of session, sir.
Wow. That is true. I've never played with a player that would just walk away from the game to cook and still also be in the mic at the same time. I think it's really impressive.
Multitasking.
It
He
is
is a talented
multitasking.
individual.
Yeah. So, Ukar joined forces with them. They are potentially a strong ally against Damodar as well and the Scourge. I mean, they are in the mindset of trying to preserve the life of the Silver Dragon as well. So there's a lot of equal minds and equal thoughts. And also, being a mediator, we had a problem on the Red Bull, a problem on the ship. And what ended up happening there was just morals of characters and how they treat people. Particularly the Denkosh, the crew, and the enforcers. Are they helping or are they hindering, right? Or do they not know what they're doing? And so we had a little bit of a problem. And so what Ukar did was they mediated. They just allowed Arisu to speak. They just kind of made motions and keeping the peace with everybody and trying to make sure that this quest that we are on, this adventure that we're on, we stay together and we move through to the end goal. We're in the end game, quite literally. And so we chose, as soon as we made our way in to the harbor of Frothengall, we chose, instead of following the Denkosh and their rowboats to whatever smuggler's cove that they're stashing these items, we decided to go to Nimble's Automation, which Rhodey Nimblethumb, being part of the rebellion, had 2 sisters, and the 3 of them actually ran this factory. And they helped create constructs as well as creations that would automate people's lives. The city of Stone has a railroad moving through it. It relies heavily on power that is not of flesh and bone. They rely on power of mechanical natures because of low populations. It could be just because of the way things move around in the city, right? So he has some sort of dwarven clan, Norman Herwick, that's kind of overseeing the council. There's not many nobles here, right? And so it's a city of the people, the city of Stone. And Ukar said, well, if we go after automation, there's a high likelihood that we won't get caught up in killing innocent Denkosh. We won't get caught up in killing people who are just following orders. We won't have as many casualties. And we will also strike into the nest, into kind of a dense area of the Tinkerer's forces. And that is what happened. We went in there, and it has a shop front and these other things. We heard there was also another factory that was hidden away that they've built for here. And so we went in there, guns a-blazing. And we defeated a couple Blood Knights, a number of Iron Golems, and we witnessed a small factory floor where there were drones that were hammering, smithing, and tinkering. Did not care at all about anything that was happening in the battle, in the fight. From the Charmed Mage, they gave some information that there was a tunnel that led down underneath the factory, Nimble's Automation. And we then got into a sewer situation, and we decided to take a direction. We said we are not going to go eastward. We're going to go more westward. We're going to go further into the city. And that took us into an area that seems to be where the Denkosh supplies are being rendezvoused with the Tinkerer's forces. Watching drones move into the pipes themselves. The 6 feet diameter, they're carrying crates filled with adamantine ingots and ore. They're carrying those as they're working. Now, you might imagine, man, that's a lot of effort. That's a lot of strength. These are mechanical constructs. They literally don't give a fuck. They're just carrying them, and they carry them endlessly. They don't tire. They don't sleep. So we went directly into combat as we stepped through because we had some problems with jellies. We also were making some noise. We also had some problems with the map, so I apologize. And from there, we defeated 2 more Blood Knights. Keep your tallies. Then we hear the echoes of the steps of the drone, the last one carrying the crate from this ruined chamber with the broken pipe and the destroyed wall. We have other paths we can go. We can go elsewhere. We might even be able to find where the Denkosh are in terms of the sewer system. We can adventure into the sewers further. But I have a strong belief that none of you want to just haphazardly trump through a sewer system that could very well span the length of the entire city. You know where this drone is going because you can still hear the echoes of its footsteps, its iron, steel boots into the copper piping, brass as it stomps in. It echoes the sound down towards you over and over. They are not being stealthy at all with their movements. And that sound becomes dwindled as it moves. But you know that where you follow this drone, you will take it where the Blood Knights are being made and further into the operation of the Tinkerer, further into information. And Ukar, well, they weren't staying for you all to kill jellies. They moved on. They're going and following that drone, wherever it leads. So the question we pose here as we start the session is, we're going to go ahead and have a moment where you all are going to be still in the sewer. We'll go ahead and I do enjoy that map. I think it's a really cool map. So I'm going to go ahead and get us over to that map, but also at the same time, I'll remove some token work that's not necessary anymore.
Is everyone all right?
Thanos
Just
got messed up
peaches.
pretty bad.
Hmm.
How instead of burning another potion, I can lay on hands you the rest of your HP with Luca.
I think I'm fine for now.
Okay.
I also have plenty of potions.
If you want to wait a second, I have an idea so that we don't get caught off guard by them. And I will summon the Bat Oliver, and tell him to fly ahead of us and look for constructs or humanoids and telepathically tell me what he sees.
Question remains what direction you're going to send Oliver. There's multiple ways the sewer system is going in this aqueduct that is moving. You have two directions north, and you have a direction west and direction east. You also have the pipe that you came from the east that was broken open, and then you have the broken pipe and also the system that's moving north. Ugar has gone north into that pipe. So you have three ways north.
Say, is that where
one west, two east.
Was that where the construct was moving the supplies?
Exactly. The construct, the drone, it seems, was taking supplies coming into this broken pipe here, and then they were entering into the pipe and continuing northward.
Yeah. Well, that's where I'll send him. I'll send him northward.
Okay, because that's where Ukar has gone. Ukar is the spirit heading in that direction. Okay?
Yeah. And I'll say there's one person already there, and I'll describe what Ukar looks like and say, don't worry about him, he's an ally.
All right.
Thank you, Oliver. And then I'll send him off.
Suppose we should follow. What's the range on that?
On Oliver? I mean, he could telepathically talk to me at any range. It's just, like at a certain thing, I can't, like, get into his mind and control him anymore at a certain distance.
Suppose if we hear Ugar shouting, he's probably found one.
Oh, it's 100 feet. So we need to stay within 100 feet of him, but it should be fine.
Probably drop the Spirit Guardians. I'm not concentrating on it, so I can't kill it.
I don't see any effect for Spirit Guardians right now.
I do.
So
Yeah,
it's on Linnea.
Yeah.
That'll drop it if I delete her, I think.
Wow. Just straight up bleeding her.
That's fine. I'm okay with that idea.
Okay.
You might have it. If I put her back
Huh?
down, she might end up having it, but I don't see it. I think it's just the graphical effect.
She knows I'm semi-evil. I don't like her.
Where did he go? There's two
North.
ways here. North?
North.
All the way? Okay. Not sure what the hell this was. Alright, we go north.
It's another pipe.
We do.
Smaller. But that one's leading up. So remember all the pipe work, it's kind of going up. As soon as you cross the T, you can see that there is a lack of kind of water. There's a lack of substances coming from this direct northern pipe. The welding as well seems to be relatively done in a way as it kind of cuts in. So they've almost maybe built a pipe here to intersect and then to carry forward.
Infrastructure. Nice.
What's the marching order?
What we have here?
I guess.
I should
That's fine
probably
with me.
not be in the back. I was dealing with.
I think Tegan can take the lead, right? No.
That always goes well every time.
Yeah,
All right, you want to be
Person
in
with the
front?
torch being first is not a bad idea.
All right, so Marius is first.
I'll have just Lucar be right behind me or right behind Linnea.
Yep.
Either way.
I'm first with Maldor.
All right, who's second? Maldor.
Yeah,
Okay,
No, we're
who's
actually
third?
holding hands. We're like walking side
we're
by side.
skipping.
Yeah.
Only 6 feet. How? What?
Who's third?
I'll take third.
Okay. Who's fourth?
That'd be me.
And then
We just going in this order.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I just needed to move because I got left behind.
Maybe don't be so slow.
Wow.
That's what I do.
okay. So we're gonna go ahead and bring us back here. So as you're beginning to work your way on the pipe, eventually you're kind of moving through the earth. You come into a large cavern that's open underneath the city. You see stalagmites that are coming down, almost spiking through. At various times, there is well openings, cisterns that come down into this pool of water, right? This is a cistern of water here. And the shelf, as you're moving, almost like a land bridge that crosses over the cistern. Various places you can observe the stomping of the boots of these constructs on this land bridge. This red rock stone that is slightly covered in a damp slime mold. In the cistern, you look, the water itself seems relatively clean. And there are various pipework that might cling to the wall on the west and east as they work down into the cistern to pump the water out as well, and the assistance of these open wells that come down into this pool of water. You see that there is a crack across the way, stone, rubble nearby, that they've dug further into this crack to open it into a semi-arched tunnel that moves itself. As you begin to approach, holding the torchlight barriers, you can see that there is putrid bile that is slowly seeping into the cistern. Blood. Chronic rot. And it's just slowly kind of moving with gravity down as it drips into the cistern, falling down. Not enough
People of the city.
poison the lot of the city. But it's starting to be good enough to make people sick. You hold the torchlight to the 10-foot wide tunnel, roughly 16 feet tall as it's vaulted. Stonework moving now more naturally as the opening was cleared of this crack. The smell wafts, and you can hear kind of the movement of gears whining. Tracks, such as that of train wheel as it moves. Sounds of shifting weight on metal. You begin to press forward. Further you go. Until you come around a bend. The sounds are at their most heightened. And you can see light. Brendan, you are going to probably really struggle on this. So just FYI, this is a very large map.
I'm prepared.
We're going to give a moment of time for everyone to load in here.
If there's any way we could do a automatic follow situation that might be beneficial. I don't know if that's a possibility.
Yeah, I mean, who do you want to follow?
I'll probably just follow behind Maldor.
Let me see. I think I actually have a key binding here for the writable now. That lets me do that.
Use your tattoo arm or whatever to just start dragging him with you.
It's just like holding his hand. Like,
Yeah,
fine.
it's like this way. It's like one of those baby leashes. Just like they've got like the harness on.
Like, I don't want to walk anymore.
I'm tired.
Alder's like,
Tattoo.
shut up. Come on.
Bjorn tattoo. Yeah.
We
Be
can
like
put you in the
Morgan.
bag of holding.
Morgan's like, I've got little legs. Slow down. It's not my fault. Disneyland was rough, man. Trying to make it through the crowd, she can't keep up.
Let me see if I can find the macro for the follow here, because
Malta's got a new shield. It has an HP pool.
Right.
And it gives him bardic inspiration.
You just gotta shake it.
Shake him. Don't shake the baby.
Like he's a maraca.
You're a bard, right?
I'm kind of bored.
all right, it
Oh,
should work. I do not know how the behavior is. I've never followed with it, so you might fucking just warp into a wall. I have no idea, but you are
This will be
following.
great.
So there is that,
That's
and then I will have to manually release your following with a macro. So I've got both macros ready to go.
All right, appreciate it.
It's unpaused.
Let's do this, gamers.
Sure. And Oliver hasn't reported anything to me.
Nope.
It's working well so far. Famous last
So-
words.
At this point, you'll hear a voice telepathically coming to you, Varys. Come quickly. It's the motion underneath the bridge. Why?
I
Seem
will.
concerned. And then there's the stomping of a drone on the bridge overhead, roughly about 15 feet, carrying a crate. It continues.
I will telepathically talk to Marius. Ukar is underneath the bridge with my familiar, so might want to put the torch out.
All right, I will snuff the torch. I will delete. Oh, okay, thanks.
Come. Come quickly. Looks towards all of you. Oliver clutched into the shoulder. I have observed Tinker's constructs crossing the bridge. They have made way around the bend. This way. I heard stone move. See, as they're looking from left to right. Ahead, there is another path underneath. A large bridge. Stone and rock. Sounds of creatures dare lurk above. Any path that we choose, we will be fighting. Your steps are not light, not like mine.
No.
Should play to your strengths.
Oh. I don't intend to be surprised again.
What is the fastest and most direct route into where you think the Tinkerer is? Out of the two paths.
Follow the drone constructs to get to the bridge. Take right. Go through whatever passages they took to get up there. If we go left, we'll go further into this rot. Kicks the bone, sinew, and tendons, the ligaments of rotten creatures clinging any which way.
So right it is.
I am recovering 2 second level spell slots.
Okay.
Took the potion.
All right.
Alright.
We'll follow your lead then, and we'll head to the right. I'm gonna kind of wait for the group to funnel ahead before I follow.
We'll get in order here. Try to make room for everybody so we can get in order.
I will. Where's that stupid thing out of my inventory?
That you got see invisibility, you'll let you lead if you want.
Makes sense.
Yeah,
I'm gonna use the last charge of my GM.
How much time do I have left on my Sea of Visibility?
Hold on here. Because we got people doing stuff and moving at the same time. So we have Thanos, you're using your gem again?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think we ever took it off, so it should still just be on. But
Well, I place it mainly onto your token itself, which changes if I drop you onto new maps. So yeah, we have to add it on every time.
Okay.
So see invisibility
Got
and
it.
upwards of what, 60, 120?
it's 120 for True Sight.
Okay, and then Varus, your see invisibility would be gone at this point.
Okay.
And then Maldor, you're doing see invisibility 60 feet, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna re-up it so you can put it back on, and I'll just take off the second spell, the second
Okay.
level spell slot.
60 feet of see invisibility between Maldor and Varus, and 120
Yep.
of see all to Thanos. Okay.
Yes.
So I've also paused it because as you're working yourself up, you're going up this rampart of stone. You're able to observe across the distance, which is where this large stone land bridge is arcing and pulling itself up as well. There is a space underneath here that is able to kind of go, it's a slight tunnel where the river is kind of moving. And from that, you can see that the rampart is working itself up to get over up to here from all the way on the other side where the tunnel kind of goes. Having this elevation, Marius, Thanos, Tegan, and Maldor, you can look across and see a ruined statue with two large metallic braziers lit with flame on metal poles. An circular brass and metal altar of some kind stands as an island with metallic brass bridges that interlink. There are these flutterings of small, tiny drone fluttering kind of creatures, very small and tiny. You can't actually really see them from this distance, what they actually are. But they're currently flying in the air a number of ways into the voidness of that cavern, and then kind of coming down with metal parts. And they're kind of beginning to bring them to the middle of that altar. Maldor, you see in front of you is some sort of wall of stone here. And the wall of stone seems to have a seam to it. With your passives, you're able to see it on this side in particular. It's really just a push. What in front of you will move on false hinges that are lurking inside of the stonework. Ukar is moving behind, and so I'm going to put you here, Varus. So Ukar's going to take the entirety of the rear. You can hear voices coming from the opposite side of the wall, Maldor, as well as you, Tegan, Thanos, and Marius. You hear mutterings, maybe chanting. It's unclear, shifting of movements and the groans of undead.
I suspect past here we may see combat. Prepare yourselves. And he will push it open.
Okay. You push it open, and as you open it, you see an undead zombie right in front of you, eating and engorging itself in a chamber filled with large chains and metal clings. There's an altar of some kind with a humanoid figure in a blackish robe covered. They have a large great axe dripping with blood as it seeps, and reddish runes that cover that blade of abyssal. It smells of putrid rot. You can see that there is two pillars that break the space, as well as two doors that lead exactly to where the drone march in the direction of the bridge. I need everyone to please roll initiatives.
I rolled 2 15s.
I will go
One.
after Maldor since he's
Dropping down Lucar onto you, Marius, also sniffing out Torch. I will roll their initiative for you.
Okay.
I will also go after Maldor because I rolled lower than him.
That's
yeah.
a good point.
I need
You
to
also may
change
want
mine.
to unattach from me before I go charging into this room.
Yes.
I would like to jump onto Maldor's back now.
I unattached.
Right,
If you do move, we'll see, but I technically used the backer to unattach you, and there's nothing in the
Okay.
console that's telling me I ran it successfully. You have dynamic initiative, so you can shift lower. So Tegan, you're in the way, so you, right, Thanos, and as well as Linnea can be below Tegan or Marius.
I would be below. Yeah, I'll move behind Tegan.
Yeah, I would put Linnea at the end since she's in the back, and she's probably gonna wait to see what happens anyway.
I'll put her. You want her underneath Lucar? Lucar's really low in the order.
She can go ahead of Lucar. That's fine.
Head of Lucar.
Yeah. I guess after Varus would be
The healers at the back, so that way they can keep us alive,
until we get ambushed.
and then we lose all of our healers.
Well, we have Ukar and the Ukar and Ukar duo back here, so it should be fine if we get attacked from behind.
All right, so as we begin combat, you can see the creatures are surprised. You open the door. The sound movement, they're adjusting to the door opening, but they are in the surprise state. It does not mean that you get advantage on them because you're not an unseen attacker. It just means that they
Right.
cannot take attack actions or reactions or bonuses or movements on their turns, essentially skipping their first turn.
Oh. All right, so bonus action, he will activate his tattoo, grab his shield, then he will move in. He's gonna run right past the zombie if it wants to take us. Well, it can't because
They can't.
Yeah, and he is
It's my
gonna
turn.
this gentleman.
You see around them as you come in for a swing. 13. It takes the axe, bears it. The blood runes begin to enchant as it looks, as it holds the blade with the hand underneath. Blackish of the eyes, and the blood drips from reddish veins, and a tattoo sits at the forehead. They look and they stare directly at you as they parry the blow. Coming for a next one. That's going to be 18, which will hit. And that does 29 points of slashing damage to them. Now, at the same time that they are attacked, spikes penetrate through the robe and come and deal 3 damage. Pins from some source as you come through.
Well, that's unpleasant. And yeah, that'll end his turn.
Ending turn, Lucar will take a legendary to go invisible. Take it up.
I am going to, against my better judgment, walk into the room. See our boy. Oh, he's badly injured. Interesting. Well, he's gonna get shit on anyway.
Okay. All right, you send a psychic lance in the direction of them with a DC 20. They're going to fail. As they do, you see the lance penetrate, their mind explodes as it coats the back end of that chamber in the blood altar.
And then I will go ahead and step around here. And I'll take the attack of opportunity just to clear room for everybody.
They're surprised. They don't.
They're
they-
surprised.
They're surprised.
Oh.
Yep.
Perfect. And I'll kind of get on top of the altar and just be like, okay, that was my time. Now you go get him, Maldor. And that's my turn.
Okay. Thanos.
Alright, we're gonna come into the room, see what the hell's going on. Okay, I don't really care much for the zombies. Somebody else can take care of them. I'm gonna go make sure there's not anything else in the room. Okay, there's nothing else in the room that I can see. Okay. So I will shoot the zombies with my not silvered crossbow bolts.
Okay, 22 hits. Take 9 points of piercing.
I will psionic strike that.
He's coming in spicy with the double ones and double twos, man.
Yeah, man, I am rolling like crap.
Dies.
Alright. Bonus action, I will shoot the one up top after I turn sharpshooter on. And then I roll like shit. That's why you don't turn sharpshooter on. Oh, it hit.
Oh, we got him.
Oh, okay.
Hey, you know what? You obliterated that once. Good job, man.
Oh, that's right.
Pierce.
Yeah, I'll just try to.
26 hits. Take 18 points of slashing cold damage.
Nice. Die.
18 hits.
Cool. Got my turn.
R.I.P.
Well, that was maybe a little excessive, but damn.
Picture
You
that
see
man
his-
like slicing through him.
You see Ukar pushes past, gliding on the walls with ease, drawing one of the swords, stabbing with only one blade right through the head of the creature, revealing themselves from their invisible state. Nicely done. We are in.
I'm going to check the door to see if it's locked.
What was it? I want adamantine chainmail.
I can't
Deegan's just gonna look down at the fucking body with the guy's head exploding, and he just go, "Holy dude, what in the fuck? I've only hit dragons with this fucking thing. That guy did not have a good day. Oh my god."
It's a good spell, huh?
That I don't even. I've seen a lot, but wow, that was. And I stepped in it. What the fuck?
I mean, look at the room we're standing in. This is fucking gross.
Yeah, but I didn't do. I'm the one that did that.
Now that you step forward onto the bridge, staring across, you see another executioner with a great axe. They hold the axe, they look left to right. They hold it, and you hear a yell. So they let out a shriek. Get everyone to roll initiatives.
I think they know we're here.
Well, now I feel bad because I'm sitting here fucking.
I clicked
Oh my
inspiration instead of initiative. Hold on.
I almost did that too earlier. Oh, that was too good.
Marius is
Tegan
just
going-
back there going through loot. Tegan's freaking out, and me and Maldor are like, yeah, let's just keep moving, guys.
Yeah, we got a long way to go.
Man, Lucar's initiative rolls are on point.
Anybody shifting initiatives?
Okay, I'll just go last. I'm literally all the way back here.
Okay, I'll put you
I
underneath
mean, I'm
Lucar
good
then.
where I'm at.
Okay. Nobody else? Everyone good?
Mhm.
So, this time, Ugar is going to take a legendary action to vanish, hearing the shriek, kind of getting themselves into a better position, perhaps. Zombified creature Maldor is going to come through around the hook of the wall on the bridge here. The Executioner still has yet to move. Thanos, it's your turn.
Alright, well, I'm gonna come down here and figure out what just yelled. Cool. I'm just gonna aim for the Executioner in the back.
14 is a miss. So they step out of the way of the bolt.
Yeah, it's fine.
Next attack is a 13. That will also miss.
We're gonna bonus action do that again. Wow.
10 is also a miss.
Deuce.
You saw nothing.
You're doing
I'm
great,
just
sweetie.
gonna step behind Malfoy.
Tegan.
Deegan's gonna saunter on over. And warp through a wall.
Yep.
I don't think I can see anything. I can see him. Gonna pull out my crossbow. Say, don't worry, dude. Deuce. Don't worry, Thanos. I'll give you a refresher.
I love this so much.
15, disadvantage, huh? And crossbow, because you're out of range. That'll miss.
Good thing it's too dark to know if we hit or not.
Oh my God.
Did you
Don't
hear that
worry.
clank? I
My
think I got him.
perception's pretty high. I heard that wall.
They're wearing very heavy armor.
Stone armor.
Maldor, just go kill him. I guess.
Are you activating your gift?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Ooh, I have 2 bardics.
You get a lot of
you do.
bardies.
Yeah, I'm making sure here that it is applied correctly and it's not going to bug out. So I am going to kind of clear whatever you're putting on them, Tegan, just for the sake
my
of.
bad.
No, you're doing the right thing. You're doing exactly what you should be doing. Keep doing it. I'm just making sure that it is properly placed. That is all.
Gotcha.
Anything else for your turn?
No.
Okay. Melton.
He is going to run by the zombie, so I will wait if he wants an opportunity attack.
That is a miss. You will be taking a readied action. From someone down the way here, particularly a magic missile.
I will shield.
Okay. So your shield is going to nullify the magic missile spell, particularly that it is able to reject those. I believe takes no damage at all.
Yeah, it just nullifies magic missile.
So
Just
hits
blocks
in,
it.
begins to block it. That was the reaction of a mage down a long corridor. 4 doors, as well as 2 paths lead away from this corridor. You see, aligned with abyssal runes and intricate stonework, not unlike the design of the Ufarim layer and how it's kind of crenuled on either side of the major, kind of that main walkway. The work here is tormented of stone and brick, kind of placed in this natural work of the cavern that this tunnel really does sit in. Bone spikes linger themselves outwards. It's almost placed as decorations and putrid biles of organs and bone from humanoids freshly slain linger. Going.
So these spike-looking things, is that a thing I need to avoid? Is that just part of the artwork? Or is it
Part of the
part
artwork, it's above. So think about
Ah.
the constructs. You could fit one of those iron constructs in this because the ceiling height is going to get to about 20 feet. So those
Okay, so they're
spikes,
way up.
those spikes are like way up there, and it could be almost some sort of barrier if you were to fly through here. That could become a problem over top of one of those constructs if they were here.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, then he will finish moving. He will attack this gentleman.
Okay. 17 is going to hit. You do 34 points of damage, and you take 3 from spikes emanate from the inner part of the robes.
Go again.
27 will also hit. They are dead as you cleave them, and more spikes lash out. You come through as they falter down. The axe clings.
And then bonus action, we will pop out the echo just in case it becomes necessary. I said 5, 10, 15. And that's going to end his turn.
All right, Varys.
Varys is gonna check out what's going on down here. Don't see anything. Oh, okay. Good ping, because I did not see that. And he will launch a firebolt at it.
21 is going to land. Takes 17 points as a chunk of its shoulders ripped clean off.
And then Varys will shift back behind Thanos and get ready to keep going.
Mage reveals itself bearing a spiked club. You see as there is an aura that is emanating from them as they reveal themselves. We are then going to move, charging a little bit forward here. Let's see how close I gotta be. I think we're gonna be just fine right there. And as their action, they're going to use a Restore Undead to the Executioner. So you see as they step forward, this aura emanates from them, and then they begin to raise their hands with black greenish energy, using the club as some sort of focus. The Executioner begins to slowly almost break and contort as they're brought back into an undead creature. It begins to arise, most likely undead before, simply restored back to that state. They then are going to use the remainder of their movement speed and go further down the corridor. Executioner reveals themselves. They are going to take a dash to get here. And in similar fashion, there is an aura from them that is sprung forth. I'm going to try to create a graphical effect as best as possible for the aura as it emanates. It normally works regardless of that because it's a passive thing. So if it becomes too much with the graphical being there, I could remove it for performance. Linnea's up.
Alright, she will hover 5 feet off the ground, use her flying speed to go 60 feet. Actually, she'll stop right here, so she'll still be in range of that one. And she will cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
and that's going to end her turn.
Okay.
R.I.P. Lucar and Marius.
Yeah, I was going to say, Linnea casted Spirit Guardians without seeing, Varys as well. So Marius, Lucar, and Varys, you cannot go into that Spirit Guardians because you have not been seen by Linnea upon casting the spell, as well as Ugar. So I can let you retcon if you do wish to retcon. That's up to you. Spirit Guardians, because I've removed the thing in Linnea's stat block, because Linnea was built kind of as an NPC type character. But Spirit Guardians, in order to use the spell, you have to designate any number of creatures that you can see to be unaffected by it. And so if you actually cast Spirit Guardians and you cannot see your friends, they cannot be targeted to be immune to the effect.
I mean, she saw them before she ran around the corner, right?
Yeah, but you have to be in sightline. You have to be able to see them upon casting the spell. That's as rules is written. We can try to play a variant on that because there's a lot of walls, and we'll leave it up to all of you, but as rules is written, you have to be able to see them even if you have gone around a wall and you saw them before. So we can say here, which would make the most sense to have what you're trying to do, Maldor, and work. Narratively, we can just say that they cast it back here.
Yeah, I mean, she could have cast
Right.
it before she ran down the hall. Like, I
Exactly.
just didn't do that. But
Yeah, exactly. So-
she could see everybody when her turn started.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that you're aware, right? Upon if we cast it again, we're in a different situation. So because there's a lot of walls, there's a lot of things happening. So we'll say that they cast it back here, and that way they can see everybody, and then they're able to move forward. And from there, everyone that is going to be immune to that Spirit Guardians. Okay?
Sure.
Except for Ugar. Because Ugar is invisible.
Well, that's a new card problem.
That is a Ugar problem. Alright, Lucar, you're up next.
Okay, so Lucar is gonna take his movement and then probably dash. So he'll double move.
Okay.
And get like next to Maldor.
Okay.
So he's in the fight. And then that would probably end his turn.
Alright, Marius.
Where'd everyone go? And I will also dash. Wee. Wow, we're getting nice and cozy up here.
Alright, so the Spirit Guardians is going to erupt upon the Executioner that has just been risen. They're going to pick themselves up from the prone condition, and they're going to hold out their axe. And it drips as they begin to come through with a swing onto you, Maldor. Natural 20.
Wow.
God damn.
My God. Oh my God. Is that my first roll? No, I've rolled the other
minus the
rolls.
saves.
Yeah, first attack, though.
First attack.
You rolled
yeah.
a slam earlier.
All right,
Oh,
your
yeah, the zombie
reaction.
slam.
Yeah, the zombie slam. The reaction has already been taken from you, so there's a critical comes through. They are going to do 27 points of slashing damage to you. This is a magical weapon as it cuts through. And they're also going to do an additional 9 points of necrotic damage to you, which I believe you have some resistance.
I am resistant to.
So you're going to take only 4 points of that necrosis. And for that 4 points, they're going to recover. So they're going to heal 4 points of how much damage that they dealt with the cursed of that blade as it strikes through. They are then going to action surge. And they're going to look towards Ugar for the next attack, which is going to be a 9, and that is a miss. That is going to be the end of their turn. went for a slam, and that
Damn.
was what I was afraid of. Hold on. Damn it. Fucking stacking auras! I knew there would be a problem if I stacked them, because they would accumulate into there. Hold on. Let's see if I can get this to change. That was my biggest concern, was this aura. If I had two of them, if they would stack upon themselves and add it twice into the value of that. So I'm going to try to add a few different things here. What? All right, that should be suffice for now. All right, the aura should be applying a +3 to attack and damage to undead. And so what you saw there was essentially them adding the 3, and it was stacked with the other 3 that was given because there are 2 auras right now. So it was just grouping them together. So it's +33. So that is not going to be 33. The roll on the d20 was an 11, and that was a d6 of damage +4. So the Echo is going to be killed and destroyed by the undead. And I've configured the auras so they should work properly. And if not, I'll have to turn them off. So not too concerned about it. If I have them off, I can always just add them in manually if it comes to it. All right, we now come to a mage down on the south side of the corridor. The mage is going to gear up for another magic missile, and this is in the direction of Lucar.
Oh,
Well, that hurts.
Alright.
they rolled all max damage. That's kind of rough.
Yeah.
I think it's bugged, so I'm going to make sure that I roll d4s, because it did the same thing with the other one. It seemed to maximize them on the subsequent rolls. Alright, so a total of 10 points of damage towards Lucar. The magic missile. They are then going to move away and disappear out of line of sight. Zombie is dead by the Spirit Guardian since it's radiant damage, so it does not rise again. Thanos, you're up. Round 2.
All right. I'm gonna come see what I can see down the hallway here. All right. I guess I'm just gonna kill this guy in front of Maldor. Or
Yeah.
not, because I am going to continue to roll like absolute dog shit.
Ted, that's gonna be a
I want to make myself.
Hey,
Make
dude,
myself
maybe
feel
next
better. I'm
time,
gonna kill the
don't say
zombie.
I'm gonna
Ooh.
kill it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna try to kill it.
Alright, 12 is gonna hit. They take 21 points of piercing damage.
Of course, it's still alive. Actually, I will psionic strike that. Hello.
And they take an additional 3 points of damage.
All right, and then bonus action, we will attempt to kill this thing again. I am just not gonna roll above a 6
That is a
today.
miss.
I'm just gonna see myself the fuck out. I will end my turn.
Alright, Tegan, you're up.
Alrighty. everybody. I am in a predicament where I'm not exactly in a position to see anything. Oh, just kidding. Oh. Okay. At this point, I just don't think anything. We're kind of turning into a buzzsaw right now, and I think Tegan's gonna just kind of vibe in the back, but he will hit this dude with a schmuckery and say, "Hey, dipshit, your robes look stupid." And
They
Damn.
look as they're hit with the mock, and they kind of stare down. And you see them just.
What a way to die. Hey, dipshit. Your ropes fucking suck.
I'm gonna crease your
And-
J's.
I'll have my turn.
All right. Next turn here is going to be Maldor.
All right. Well, just step around that thing.
$27. That is going to strike into them. 31 points of slashing damage. You take 3 from the spikes as it emanates out. You cleave through the center point of their chest. Take the blow. Next attack. Can't tell if that's a 2 or an 18. It's definitely a 2. That it will be a miss.
Then bonus action, we will pop out the echo again. That's gonna end his turn.
Okay. Ending turn. Varys, you're up next.
Varys will just kind of join the group up here. Can't really see anything. This kind of sucks. I don't know. I don't. I guess he'll dash just so he can kind of get into the fight a little bit.
Okay.
And now that he can see down the hallway, that's probably his best location to be, and he'll end his turn.
All right. This mage is going to look at the zombie creature, and they are going to restore undead.
Sorry, dudes.
You see as the zombie is going to be recovered, but prone as they begin to arise once more. This one then is going to move 10 feet and then duck around the corner. Hear them vocalizing. Join! More! Join! Now coming into view is a drone as it begins to waltz itself over. Executioner will fail a 13, takes 12 points of damage. You see as they look in the direction of the other executioner that is dead. They stare, and then they look back to you. They make no attempt to raise them in an a radiant presence. They then go in for a strike at you, Maldor. That is a 19, which is going to miss. And they're going to come in with their second strike after they take an action surge. And 14 as well is going to be a miss. All right, Linnea is next?
She will just scoot around and stand next to him. Try to unclog the hallway a little bit. Yeah, I guess she'll go ahead and hit him with healing touch.
On to you.
On to Maldor, yeah.
21 comes back to you.
It's gonna end her turn.
Sees Linnea reaches towards you, gently laying the hand upon your shoulder, fluttering with angelic wings. I have you.
Oh,
Ukar is going to come to you. Invisible Thanos. You see them eating an apple. So they bounce it up and down. Like a butcher's block. You cut through. Nice. Ukar's next.
Lucar's gonna come around this way and target this man here.
Uh, 19 is going to connect, and you are able to cleave with 17 points of slashing and radiant damage. Lucar takes 3 points of piercing damage from spikes that emanate.
Then he'll come up the hall a bit to here. And stab this one.
16 is going to hit. That will cut that zombie down.
And how much movement does he have left? 30. So here. And then
billion.
end his turn.
Alright, Marius, you're up. You have had no action in the butcher's block that has happened to this corridor here. Meat is being chomped away.
Yeah, you know, it's do be like that sometimes, I guess. Wait, where is the echo exactly? It's looking.
Somehow he got dropped like
Yeah,
in the
well, that's why I'm
center
like,
of
wait.
some squares. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know why. I think it's because I was moving the map when I dropped him.
Yeah, the warp gate does not snap, so it gets to it works off the snapless grid. So unless you get it right on the square, it will in between.
All right, let's do our favorite blast.
22 hits. Takes 7 points of force.
That's a blast. We're gonna.
Steam emanates from the back like a furnace.
Uh-oh. Do it again.
15.
Oh no.
That'll miss.
Oh no.
22 is going to hit. I take 15.
That's gonna be it.
Revealing itself around the corridor is a
Oh.
dashed executioner with an axe. Alright, we are now going to come to the top of round 3. Mage reveals itself once more and is going to fire off another magic missile at Lucar. Lucar will take 12 points of force damage from the magic missile. You hear vocalizations. To arms! To arms! Vocalization of more drones. Another executioner comes down the hallway. Drone steps forward as it fills space, looks towards Lucar. You can see it comes in for 2 slam attacks. 25 strikes in to Lucar, dealing 14 points of bludgeoning damage. Beam emanates, strikes in with that metallic construct strength. Goes in for the second slam. 21 misses. So the next one comes back. Thanos, you're up.
All right, step into the hallway, see what's actually what. Okay, bonus action, I will use the poison tipped coating. And take off sharpshooter. And we're gonna start shooting some of these guys. Oh, and now I roll.
29 is going to hit. Go ahead and roll 2d8 for the poison damage. Like I said, we're going to try to do as best as we can, but I'm going to go with what the stat block of that poison is right now before we are converting it over to the next. So it's going to take 24 total points of piercing and poison damage.
And I will shoot it again.
20 is going to hit. Roll 2d8.
And I will also psionic strike that one.
All right, that's 34. That'll kill them. Alter the knees, topple forward.
I will end my turn.
All right, Tegan, you're up next.
Okay.
You guys want to see the end table Morgan got me for my bed?
That's a great table.
Is
I
it
like
made out of plastic? Why is
No,
it so light?
No, I mean it's because it's like 15 inches tall.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say, is it a
It's a
stool or a
stool.
table?
Looks like a stool.
It's a stool, yeah.
Solid. Good choice. I don't even have a nightstand. My wife has a nightstand, and I don't have one.
You want one? I can give you one. It's
No, I'm
It's
kidding.
not
I
very
don't deserve one. I don't deserve one. I'm into those big kinks, you know what I mean? So anything that puts me down. Oof.
all right, Brendan, your turn.
Oh,
Please go, Brendan.
And with that, I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery on the guy on the hallway. I'm gonna say, I bet you have a kink about nightstands.
I bet you think about night.
Fails with a 19 or DC 20. They will take 8 points of psychic damage. I do! Oh, the knobs! Rounded edges.
I quit.
I
I'm
do,
never playing this game
I
again.
I do.
It feels so good to finally say it.
Uh,
All right, Eldor.
All right, yeah. So he's gonna continue chomping.
All right, chop, chop, chop. 27 cuts with butter, 35 points of slashing damage. These are metal components. There is no bone, sinew, there's no blood to this construct. So it's cutting through. It's also medium size. Even though it does have exceptional strength, it is not as agile or dexterous or even as big as the others you faced. You cut through its center point of its torso, breaking apart cog wheels and other metallic parts. So it takes it, kind of falters to the side, shuddering, but it's still up. It's sturdy. 31. Another blow. Just a falter. Steam billows from the back. Multiple vents.
Move the echo up to catch up. And that's gonna end his turn.
Ending turn. Varys, you're up next.
Betrus is going to target this one and hit him with the firebolt.
Firebolt will land. You do 18 points of fire damage.
Good damage, man.
Varys will say, "Eat that, you piece of shit," and then end his turn.
Damn.
Aggressive.
Watch the mouth.
Language.
Language.
You're not old enough to use that language, 18-year-old child.
Oh my god.
Malder,
I
you
told
see
you I'm
another
not a
drone coming
teenager.
through about a 8 to 9 foot tall, semi-arched kind of corridor that's pulling itself and going down at the same time. So as it's kind of coming, steaming through, it's moving its shoulders and trying to go almost as quickly as it possibly can, which happens to just be like a really quick like walk for it. You see as this one comes forward, it is going to fill the space on top of the Executioner, blocking the one coming down. You see as it steps forward, one of the gauntlet presses in the direction of Lucar. 26. Stamps down upon Lucar, dealing 17 points of bludgeoning damage. The next attack is aimed at you, Maldor, with a 10. Misses. Another drone reveals itself, marching, getting further, pressing against these drones, mindless, commanded, told to fight, and continue to press forward, even though they group themselves together. They are not warriors, they're not combatants, they're not constructs to fight, constructs to lift, constructs to smith.
Well,
It's getting.
yeah, we'll go ahead and try that.
Guiding bolts, 17. There is a flank here of a +1, which will be 18, and that is going to hit. They take 12 points of radiant damage.
That's gonna end your turn.
I get the guiding bolts effect onto that drone to make sure that we have the advantage flag. Forget. Ugar is going to come through, look at the destruction and commotion. Nicely done. I chose worthy allies. Such a pity. Stares at all the death. Necessary. Glorious. Bars up next.
Okay, so Lucar, bonus action, he's gonna drink a potion.
Damn man, he got smacked a little.
Yeah,
Cover
it's a little
37.
hurt.
Little smackies.
And then he is going to go to work.
18. That is going to hit. You do 21 points of slashing and radiant damage. This barely is up. Steam billows from the back. Gears are whining.
He's gonna leave that one for Marius to take out and switch to the next target.
23 hits. You do 25. Slammed back into the corner of the stone wall. Continues to
And
stand.
That'll end his turn.
Ending turn. Marius, you're up.
Just refresher. I can't occupy the space of someone temporarily, right?
So you
Can attack.
can.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
As long as they're friendly and
Okay.
you can't. Yeah, you can just sit in their
I'm
space.
just used to the
and then
Monday
move
game
out.
playing with the small creatures all the time, so that's why.
Oh,
I'm
where
like,
you
I know
just
I know I can walk
You
over
can just
them and
always
then
be on
just
top
yeah.
of
So
them.
that's why I wanted
medium,
to make sure.
medium to medium. As long as they're friendly, you can occupy their space.
Okay.
You can't end your turn in their space.
Okay. So then I'll just occupy with Malbor real quick.
Okay.
What's up, buddy?
25 will connect. You strike into that construct. You see it cascade down piles of parts as it kind of falters to the side. There is no ticking from these drones.
That's nice.
Then I will then just try to make some space. And then put some damage on this one with my second attack.
21 is going to hit. Deals 21 points of slashing and cold damage.
All right, that's gonna be my turn.
All right. Making work there, Marius, as you step forward with the Frost Fang. You begin to splinter, moving, cutting through as you're whirling. You then reach yourself into line of sight to one of the mages,
Yeah.
as you can stare at them all the way down here. Two infernal furnaces billowing, some sort of mechanical wheel that's turning and grinding at the center point of the chamber. They look towards you, Marius, and they are going to ignite a spell at you.
Okay.
Let me see what they have available on spell slots. This one's used a number of slots here. They're going to fire off a chill touch.
Okay. Well, they
That
gave
is
it their
a-
best.
That is a miss. That is the end of their turn.
Oh, there's the boy I want.
The mock
came out wrong.
executioner takes a step forward towards you. They are going to swing their great axe at you with disadvantage. 13 is a miss. They will action surge. They come in for their next attack, which is a 12, and that misses as well. Thanos, you're up next.
Alright, I'm going to ignore the constructs because of my nice nifty poison that I made. And I'm going to shoot this guy down the hallway. And
20 total.
death by 1,000 cuts.
Still alive. Oh, yes. Begins to falter. 30. That is going to kill them.
Turned off sharpshooter. He's rolling 19s
It's
now.
the curse, man. That's how you have to do it sometimes.
So great.
I understand.
Okay, well, I can't see anything, so I guess bonus action, I will shoot this one in front of Lucar.
At
Hey!
23 points.
And that's just
Uh,
what, 1d8, right?
Yeah, the
Poison?
creature. Yeah, the creature is going to be immune to poison damage, so it takes none. There's
Fine.
there's no bone, there's no blood, there's nothing that the
Yeah.
poison can do to a construct.
Nope, that's fair. I'll end my turn.
A good turn.
Tegan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, good turn.
Nice shots.
Not much I can do at the moment. Is there an enemy in front of Lucar right now?
Yeah.
Is it a zombie or is it a person?
It's a,
Construct.
it's a construct.
He's a robot.
Well, I'll just, I guess, try to shoot this thing.
Take a crossbow, medium size here. There's a lot of
Mine's
cover
out.
that is happening here. You don't have sharpshooter available, so you will be implicated into the cover rules of -4.
Don't matter if you hit a 20 though, right?
Why not let it fly?
Ooh, 20
I mean, it's a 20. I can't
minus
just...
4, unfortunately, is 16, and that will not hit. Too much cover is in the way between you and that creature.
Well, does he get the flank?
I have a +1, still won't hit.
Okay.
Tough.
Imagine
I
if he
thought
somehow
I
hit.
thought you might be able to get
Ooh,
one
well,
out there.
Marius is there on the backside. I guess technically it'd
Yeah.
be +2, -4, 16, +2, 18. Yeah, let's make it hit. Huh?
Marius jumps up, grabs the bolt, and
There
slams
you
it
go,
down.
5 points of piercing.
Nice shot!
Honestly, it's
Oh,
kind
yeah,
of what I
that's-
imagined. Like, she flutters to very strong. It's kind of it makes a lot of sense to me. But yeah.
I love that. I love that idea.
And then when Marius does that, he becomes the second favorite party member. In that,
You're gonna get that LeBron AD combo. Just lobs.
Yeah. I love it.
All I got out of that is Tegan has a tier list for us.
He's a TA. You found out he's a TA.
Too bad it's still-
And somehow I'm not at the top of it. It's so weird. I gave him a staff.
No, I'm at the top of it. You leave my spot alone.
never get to use. And also, you couldn't unlock the true potential of the staff.
That's true.
You
I was
had
gonna say,
to
you've
give
gotten
it.
to use it a lot. You killed a dragon, remember?
I didn't just turned it to dust. I don't know if you remember this.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you don't know how magic works, okay?
All right, Maldor, you have been dealing damage equal to Lucar and also sustaining some. You're staying neck and neck with your Crystal Dragonborn. Now you're on to constructs rather than humanoids.
Keep working.
Keep working. 23 is going to slice
yeah.
through, nearly killing them as they splinter apart in the left side of their shoulder into the arm and clavicle of the chest. Next attack will be a 30, and that will finish them off. He splintered the head clean off. Same strike. Metallic parts scatter and splinter.
He's actually going to move through Marius over here.
Okay.
And we will bonus action Great Weapon Master attack this guy.
Okay.
You'll love to see it.
18 will hit. Technically a 19 with Marius, and that deals 34 points. Coming to the back. Strike into their core of the engine. It's kind of grunting and moving, smoking, steaming.
Man's been rolling insane on his damage.
Oh yeah, big time.
Just move the echo up. Tight formation, keep moving. Fight on the move. Do not get distracted by the minions. And that's going to end his turn.
That's my captain.
All right, Varys.
Varys says that as he moves forward. That's my captain.
Captain, my captain.
He points at the construct's head and he's gonna be like, disassemble and cast Toll the Dead.
Oh, the dead!
disassemble.
This creature is immune to necrotic damage.
That sucks.
He just looks at you like,
At a certain point, you can only do so much.
You don't know how magic works.
I love Michael. I love it. Michael's described this thing as no flesh or necrotic.
I mean, what do you want me to do?
Firebolted.
Firebolt, yeah, you were
Various
hitting with
to
that.
one slam
What's up?
coming towards you. 18 is
Ah.
a miss. Next slam towards Lucar. Lucar is a 14 and misses. Ending turn.
Oh, hey there.
Mage comes around the corner, and they are going to restore. We don't have that available. This one already used 2. What do you have here? Oh.
They have death. They have death available to them.
I think you see through that, so that wouldn't actually affect you. They're going to touch you, Maldor.
No. He has resistance to necrotic damage anyway, but no.
Yeah, that's going to be a miss. Some attack on the Echo, misses. Next attack is a towards you, Maldor. 22, and misses. Beneza?
Same thing. Just gonna keep tightening formation. And it'll be her turn.
All right, Ukar is next. Ukar is going to run up 20 feet, continuously eats the apple.
This dude's still invisible and
door.
just eating an apple.
Yeah, he's just hanging out behind us because of the spirit guardians.
It's fair.
Ukar is very aware of the Spirit Guardians and how it works and understands
That's
that
fair,
they were
yeah.
invisible upon casting it is not going to remotely damage themselves. There's more fight ahead, and you also are all killing everything in front of them. They have no business or no need.
Snack time. He's hungry.
Ukar's up.
You know what? He's gonna use his reaction to burn the Keen 3 charge.
Oh,
he's going
shit.
ham.
Fucking ham.
Going
All right,
ham.
17 and up is going to crit.
Uh-oh.
That's a 15, not a
Roll.
crit. 25 dealt.
Go again.
Not a crit. But it still hits. 27.
Alright. And how long does that last? Is it just one turn?
Just through your turn. Yeah.
Okay.
The afternoon group today was like, why can't we take the reaction after I swing? I was like,
Oh.
you're
Why can't I just have
reacting.
free crits.
Yeah. So I had to explain to them. I was like, well, first, it's broken, but the second part of it, it's not really realistic. It's the same thing with the shield spell, and why I tried to employ you all to try to react to the attack that you're doing rather than the damage that is dealt. Because
Yeah.
once it's dealt, it's already done. So how do you react to something that's already done?
Twist the blade.
Just
That'll be it.
All right, Lukar is able to deal significant damage to the drone. It still stands. Marius, here.
Let's do this.
19 will hit. 20 points of slashing cold cuts through. You see the cold reaching into its engine of its central chest as you stab Frostfang in, and is slow to reveal, kind of move. And 23 hits. 17 continue to drive the blade into the engine. It's barely alive as it's shifting, kind of slow moving from the cold.
All right, I'm going to take the attack of opportunities from both of them. Start making room for everyone to funnel through. So I'll go ahead. Start swinging.
Okay. I will do from this 12 at 19 both miss.
Okay. Then there's nothing better than getting to meet someone up close and personal, you know?
Yeah, I love it.
See how firm their handshake is.
All right. They are going to try to blind you. Prompts you for a con save.
Oh no.
You're good at those,
He
right?
doesn't have eyes.
Succeeding with a 20, you are not blinded by this effect. They're then going to move themselves. Now, Marius, you've come around the corner, so I'm going to have to describe some things to you because I think it's going to be pretty important. You have the grinding and the movement of this, which is like turning bones and such into mush. It's like kind of grind them into like a putrid bile. These are furnaces here that are kind of grinding and burning and moving some of that mush that maybe kind of comes underneath them. There is another bridge that's in front of you that stands about 10 feet or so in height, and is not really a whole, like, it's not enough for a massive construct to clear underneath, but the construct could actually climb over, like climb onto the bridge and then down, but the ceiling height being vaulted. There is methods and ways that I can kind of reveal underneath the bridge, but we'll kind of keep it like that for now. And then there is a door adjacent to you here. Oh, don't you dare open that door.
I didn't
I
mean to click that.
swear.
Sorry.
There are two doors, one on the other side and one right next to you. They're going to lead into separate spaces. There's also another corridor here that goes east. And there's undead creatures that are in this corridor here. They go underneath the bridge, right? So you can see one here. There's one here. It's all lit by torchlight here. have yet to react. They're just kind of groaning and they're eating and just kind of really slow. And so they're not in the order here. This mage is going to move themselves roughly 30 feet, and they are going to be underneath the bridge here. And so I can kind of get them a little bit here, having them on the bottom side. But I feel like that makes it look like they're invisible to you now.
They do look kind of invisible, yeah.
Yeah,
But
so let's go ahead and keep them there
Okay.
so you can see.
theater of mind.
And they're going to be underneath the bridge. All right, Thanos, you're up.
All right. We're just gonna shoot this construct in front of me.
All right, dies.
All right.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll hang out back here. This is fun.
14 misses.
Oof. Bonus action. Wow.
14 misses as well.
It's the same exact roll
For everything.
for everything. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
Tegan, you're up.
Game really wanted me to not hit that robot.
Mm. Hmm. Not in a very advantageous position at the moment. There's just not really anywhere for me to go. I mean, it sucks, but I think I can't really do anything. I could take a shot real quick, but it's not gonna go well.
Whiskey, vodka, what do you think shots of?
That's not going to hit.
No, well,
Cover of Linnaeus hovering and kind of in front of you, so still suffices as some cover here, but the penalty, even with your roll, would not matter.
oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, fortunately that's it.
All right. Ending turn. Maldor, you're up next.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Lucar and company can take care of that guy. I'm gonna try and keep the formation going here and move down.
Okay.
I'm also going to have the Echo start to maneuver.
Okay.
So that we're not getting too far away.
While I have you, this mage is underneath the bridge. There is no one on top of the bridge.
This mage?
This mage is underneath. Yep.
Yeah, okay. So, yeah, he's gonna attack the one in front.
Okay. $14 hits, 30 points of slashing damage, relatively unarmored.
That's
20.
unfortunate, buddy.
Oh,
See as
That's
they
unfortunate.
grab
buddy.
their club with the spikes. You take the sword, comes directly through the club, splintering through the head into the center point of the chest, beginning to spasm in death upon your blade. Kick the body off and kick it into the meat grinder as they're kind of hit in. They're kind of grabbed by the robes in their body. They're being shoved into the grinder and chewed
Let's
to
continue.
liquefied bone and guts.
Let's see, how much movement did I have? That was 20. Yeah, I'll go ahead and take my full movement. And then the Echo needs to catch up a little bit. Like there. That'll end his turn.
All right, ending turn. We come to Varys.
Varys is gonna listen to the advice of everybody and firebolt this guy.
All All right. It is immune to fire damage and absorbs fire damage. It will recover 16 hit points.
This is all.
Or maybe
you guys'
don't listen to
fault.
us.
Yeah,
You
this
know-
is on y'all.
I mean, you
Become
know,
slightly overheated.
It's not my fault. And my turn.
Still a construct. Succeeds with a 18. Only takes 6. And they're going to step forward, moving 10 feet, come in for 2 slams on Linnea. 16 is a miss, and 16 is a miss. Linnea's up.
She's going to sidestep. Try to make some more space. And then I guess she'll stab it because she's still sitting here.
11
Not
is
very good
going
at
to
that.
be a miss. And the 22 is going to hit. And they take 6 points of piercing damage from a non-magical weapon.
And that's it.
Alright, ending turn. Bar continues to move forward.
That reminds me of Christoph.
Lugar, you're up.
Here we go.
15 is a miss.
Alright. Strike again.
And 18 is going to hit the flank of Linnea. Deals 27 points of slashing and radiant damage.
I guess he'll move up 1. This turn.
Alright, Marius.
yeah. Let's do it. Okay, I'm not gonna see any of that, so don't worry. I don't see it.
There you go.
Oh god, he was swallowed by the bridge.
All right, I'm gonna swing at this.
Alright,
Gentleman
15 is
thing.
going to hit. You do 16 points of slashing and cold damage to them.
I didn't like that roll very much. That one's better.
4, 18. Cut through. Ah! Let's take the blows. You're now close enough range that the undead in this corridor are now going to be rolled into initiative as they hear the commotion. They're coming to the aid.
And I will end my turn. Oh yeah.
Begin to move closer. We're gonna have to have. I think we're gonna have a fight underneath the bridge, so we're gonna have to do this where they're gonna be a little bit transparent. I'm gonna try if I can. Well, it's the tile that's doing it. It's kind of occluding it awkwardly. Because you can see once you're underneath, it actually is not so bad. But you cannot see this one like at all.
Yeah, but luckily, whenever I just highlight, I can
Yeah.
target there.
Let me see if I can put a tint. Let's put a tint of red on.
Look like I got one red eye and one blue eye right now.
You playing Yu-Gi-Oh down there under the bridge?
Yeah.
They still don't really have. Well, it's gonna have to be that way, I think, and I'll just have to point out targets manually because I want to make sure those walls are set up that way with the tile, so we can't look down the way. The undead will here move forward, take a slam attack, and miss. Another undead moving here. And then this one is going to move and is going to use a dash. As it is going to continue to pull through it. Marius, you can take attack of opportunity on it if you wish. It's going to move by you.
Why not?
26 hits. 24. Oh my god, you kill it.
Got him.
Sweet. Sweet Jeeves.
Whack-a-mole it as it
Whack a
runs.
mole. Is
Just fucking, yeah!
I'll even have it like skirt forward. I think that makes a lot of sense.
Just move over a little.
Well, technically, it should be like there because it's going away from your threat, so it would actually
Yeah.
probably die like in that square.
Yeah.
All right, this mage is going to look towards you and try a vampiric touch.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Bad touch.
Bad.
17 is going to miss. They are then going to move away from you. Reaction is already taken.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'll get you, bitch.
Nanostrip next.
Pew pew, motherfucker.
21 hits. You do 11 points of piercing damage. 28 hits. You do 15 points of piercing damage.
Bonus action.
14 is a miss.
How many threes did we roll today, dude?
I don't want to talk about it, dude. I'll take the difficult movement to move through Lucar's space. Actually, I think I'm going to take the attack of opportunity to keep moving. Yeah, I'll take the attack of opportunity from the robot.
Miss.
Okay, so... go
No,
here.
everyone's just gonna run by that thing.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, see you.
And I will end turn.
All right, Tegan, you're up.
Okay. Well, I see there's only one thing for me to do at the moment. That is to walk up and hit this motherfucker with the dragon slaying staff of warding.
Kick his ass, Tegan.
Completely missed.
12 is a miss.
I will
Oof, time.
cry. And then cry some more.
Take your staff, you hold it. Just get a ting.
Blink.
Hasn't been used in a while. It just needs to warm up.
Maldor, it is your turn. There's a creature here, and that is the only creature underneath the bridge. That is an enemy, and Marius is in that spot.
I'm about to make your life really interesting.
Okay.
Please do.
No, Michael's life, not your
Oh.
life.
Oh,
Maldor's going to jump on the bridge. And then the echo is going to come under the bridge.
all right. We're gonna go to break. I'm gonna have to figure out. How we're gonna do this. You're gonna have to play. We're gonna have to. Well, it's actually pretty easy. I set up a tile that where it just triggers the walls, but it should be fine. We're gonna be fine. Well, I gotta take a break anyways. This combat's gonna. There's more combatants now gonna be added in here. So we're gonna can keep this dungeon crawl going. We're at a good break time. We've had comp the entire time. If you're watching the stream, thanks so much. Really appreciate it. We're gonna take a 10-minute break or so. So we'll come back at about 1:18, 1:20 p.m. PST. Hopefully you check us out when we come back. See you in a bit.
Bye, chat.
All right, welcome back. Thanks for rejoining us as we get back to our dungeon crawl. Session 70 for the Ill-Fated as they continue to fight against the creatures that lurk in this tormented place. So, Maldor, you're going to go above. Marius is going to go low here. The Echo is going to be below as well. So what we're going to do is I'm going to put the blinded condition on both of them. Is the Echo where you want it to be?
No, it's ultimately going to be next to Marius.
Okay. All right. Okay. Should be good. So, as you jump on to the bridge, you can observe that it is in a D grade heading east. So it's going lower as it goes east here. The track kind of rounds. You hear creatures whirling wenches and other mechanical instruments that lie east. And then going west appears to be another bridge that crosses over, and the rail itself is continuing going west. The undead here are piling bits and organs and things into these furnaces to burn them up into fuel. Mechanics of pipes that go into the inner workings of this dungeon. There is going to be a mage and an executioner on top of the bridge as sentries coordinating the undead efforts of work. They are now, and as well as the undead between, are going to be rolled into the initiative order. Maldor, it is still your turn. I have painted this one red because this one is on the low ground. And
okay, yeah.
yeah, so that way I'm basically going to have all of the enemies be red if they're underneath the bridge.
Gotcha. Okay. And you said so that to the east, the tracks are descending, and to the west, are they just flat, or does it seem like it's going up at the end?
It's basically kind of coming up a ramp, and then it levels off, and it's going to level off, and then it's going to go to an excel. It's going to go up. Right.
So start to go up. Okay.
Yep.
Believe I may have found the path we need to follow. And then he is going to peek under the bridge and use the Echo to support Marius down here.
Okay.
Attacks against this gentleman.
Okay. That is going to be a 27, which is going to crush into that one and kill them.
Nice. Okay. Let's see. How much movement did I use to get up here? Like 20 feet? Yeah. So I'll go ahead and move there. Take my second attack.
19 is going to crush into them and kill this zombie. I am going to be doing the Undead Fortitude, but they pretty much have to roll nat 20s to be able to succeed on the DC.
All right. And then he's going to hold here, and I can't see the Echo, but I'm going to start moving it like there.
You want to move it back?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
just so that I can kind of keep it kind of close, and then I may end up resummoning it or something. We'll see.
Okay.
And then that's going to end his turn.
All right, Varys, it is going to be your turn next.
Varys is going to sprint his ass off past this thing. And then dash to keep going. Because he can't really affect constructs. And that will end his turn.
Okay. Construct dies and the Spirit Guardians. Top of the bridge. slaps at you. Just kind of hit it away with your shield. Linnea?
Alright, well. Now that that's dealt with, she is gonna zip down here. Try not to collide with things. 5. And she's also gonna go up on the bridge with Maldor.
Okay.
And then just move to there. And that's going to end her turn.
All right, this undead here is going to come into the same space, walking with the Spirit Guardians, takes 8 points of radiant damage, and then is going to come in for a meaty slam. 17 is a miss. Bukar moves around the corner here and still invisible. Is going to use their action and the bonus action to dash, coming right around to you, Varys. Clear over there is some sort of furnace, but no, nothing to kill. It is almost scouting around for you as they use their mobility and their invisible condition to tell you that there is no more enemies that lie due east and no pathing that goes further that they observe from that direction. Alright, the mage on the bridge is going to step forward 10 feet and is going to look towards you, Maldor, as it attempts to blind you. Prompts you for a con save. Succeeding with a 21. Lugar's up next.
Lugar's going to kind of do the same thing. He's going to sprint down the hallway, check out what's going on, and then take his dash to move. That would end his turn.
Okay. 14 to the undead. They are going to wallop towards Linnea here. Miss with a 19. Alright. The Enforcer is going to be moving 15 feet like west, looks towards the undead piling bodies and other organs. Begins to move the axe. For the Tinker. Go. You see they have a command over the undead. As they turn themselves. More meat for the slaughter. That are going to use the remainder of their movement speed. Come here. And they're going to use their action as they begin to grab a couple levers, pins, like pins, on a manhole cover. Marius, it's your turn.
Cool. That's unfortunate damage.
16 will hit. You do 6 points of force damage.
Just gonna keep going.
14 hits.
Or not.
You do
I
another
mean,
6 points of force damage.
6 is a great number, man.
I roll with
Can we
it.
go 3 in a row? No. Okay.
Hey,
15
nice.
is a
Cool.
hit, and 15, you killed
Just
them.
warming up.
It's them drama dice.
Yeah. All right.
Takes the blast directly through the chest. Walters to the side, topples.
All right, I'll work on. If Naldor and all of them are going, but I'll work on clearing this. So I'll stay down here. And my turn.
Meaty slam coming for you, Marius.
Oh yeah.
21 is a miss. This is a dash from the zombie on the bridge. This is going to be another dash from this zombie on the bridge. And we now come below. So the Spirit Guardians is going to connect with the creature that is down below and around the corner, because it's going to wrap and go low, and it's enough distance, I believe, that Spirit Guardian should hit. They're going to succumb to 10 points of radiant damage, just on the edge, right on the edge of that aura effect. Slam 21 towards Marius is a miss, and the undead is going to pull back outside of the aura, presenting from Linnea celestial spirits, most likely out of terror and fear of the celestial embodiment of Linnea manifested in that guardian. And those guardians. Thanos, you're next.
Alright. We will action dash and catch up to Marius.
Deegan?
Okay. Take a gander.
That 1300 pin.
It's very nice. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna dash. And that will be it for me.
Okay. All right, Melzer.
So I saw that this gentleman down at the end was fiddling with something down there.
You see them pulling out, they're pulling pins out of a manhole cover.
Well, I'm not entirely sure what he's up to, but I don't think I want him to do it. So I am going to quicken a spell. As a bonus action, I will cast Thunderstep, and I'm going to take Linnea with me. And we are going to... I don't know maybe if I target her if this will work. Let's see. Let me first burn the quicken.
Depends if it's automated. Let's...
Alright, so I have her target. Maybe let me target myself too, just in case. Thunderstep. Teleport a creature, Linnea, yes. Yeah, and then we are going to go here. It complained that it's not her turn, so it wouldn't let her move. It tried to move her, I think. But...
Would that hit below? points.
I wouldn't think so. I don't know.
It is the damage of sound of the step. Would that come through in space underneath the bridge? I think because Tegan and the Echo are underneath a solid piece of stonework, I think it won't target them. Thanos, you're too far away from the step. It would have targeted you, I think, Thanos, because you're like going underneath and slightly up now. Linnea, in terms of position, we'll move them. You want them on south or at?
I'd put her right there. Oh wait, they just moved me again.
Oh my god! Okay, click one more
Sorry.
time just to be safe.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, we're good. Jesus Christ!
It's like it moved me and then it cast the spell again the next time I clicked. It's interesting. And the echo would disappear anyway because I'm too far away. Well, I guess technically not till I end my turn, but
You slaughtered
that
one
was-
of the zombies on the bridge from the thunder damage.
nice. That was bonus action. Then action, I will attack this gentleman to try and make him stop what he's doing.
Okay. Is a miss. She's pulling the pins to grab the extra. Throw the sword off. 15 is a miss as well.
That was a waste of a lot of fucking resources that did absolutely nothing.
It looked.
It looked cool. I will agree.
Yeah. All right. Well, I guess that'll end his turn.
All right, Varys.
How high is this bridge?
As they described before, it's about 10 feet or so.
So, I don't think Varys would be able to jump that high.
You have to clear, 10 feet entirely on a high jump.
Yeah.
Is that what you want to do? You want to try jumping up there?
I mean, I want to jump up there. I just don't.
What
think
is
you
your
can.
what is your strength score?
It's 11.
Hmm. Yep, you can't.
Okay.
You can do about 3 feet.
That definitely tracks. Like,
We can try to do it if
okay.
you want to take your action. We could do an athletics check, but it's up to you.
sure, why not? Let's go for it.
All right. Go ahead and roll.
You said athletics, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
Comes LeBron James.
All right, 18 is not high enough. Translating 18 to a +4 plus your 0. 3 + 4 is 7 feet. You can get a +7 feet on the high jump, which is absolutely insane, by the way. Someone who can jump for some 7 feet high. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Is there
Just-
a way I can like grab the edge and then like
Sure.
use my next action to pull myself up?
Hanging on the edge. Why not? Spiked. You're grabbing onto the spikes of that bridge on the side. You can see those little spikes there cutting into your hands. You're grabbing on, holding, dangling.
Okay. Yeah. No, I would imagine a bonus action would not pull me up or anything. So
No, because your jump also translates over to movement. And so because you've taken your action, I'm gonna probably say it's the entirety of your movement here. And now
Okay.
you're just kind of hanging on it, and we can let you use the rest of your movement to pick yourself up and roll over it on the next turn.
okay, sounds good. I will end my turn then.
And they're turning around. They're coming back. That is up.
Is there anything she can do? Yeah, I guess she'll just take a stab at him as well.
I get it.
10
Take a
miss.
stab.
10 miss. That is going to hit. You do 5 points of piercing damage, and Linnea will take 3 points of piercing damage. Prompts her for concentration
treat.
of the spirit
Good treat.
variants. If you fail this,
Oh no!
you fail it.
Wait,
She's Shadowheart.
Wow. What we got?
that's a
we got
fail?
we got a 9.
Yeah, anything below a 10 is
Anything
a
below
fail.
10 is an automatic fail.
Oh. I was like, wait, she definitely rolled over the damage, but yeah, I forgot.
The only
I
time
forgot
that the only time it goes more than a 10 is if the damage supersedes that, and then the damage
Right.
itself becomes the DC. In some
I
regard.
forgot.
Right.
That
Well,
sucks.
yeah, that's gonna end your turn.
So, Varys, you are currently hanging on to the metalwork. You see as Ukar comes behind you and kind of looks towards you. And they are going to use you to climb up on top of the bridge.
Use the Varys ladder.
Funny.
She's to grab onto you. And they're going to do an action. We'll go ahead and get an acrobatics here. 29, easily done. They're able to get on top, and then they are going to work themselves through. And that was their action to get there. And so they're now kind of moving here. And they actually have a large number of feet because they're going to bonus action dash with their cunning here and come right up to this mage invisible. The mage is going to look at the direction of Linnea and you, Maldor, and is going to go in for a magic missile. I think it's trying to just take what damage is initial and then just spans that for the 3. That's interesting. Which I don't do magic missile like that, but maybe there's some rule setting I have that's doing that. All right, let's see. So 2 bolts are going to come towards you, Maldor. Are you going to shield?
No.
You're going to take 7 points of force damage from the magic missiles. I don't think you're resistant to force damage, no. And then Linnea is going to take 3 points of force damage from 1 magic missile. That's going to be the end of the mage's turn. Alright, Lucar is next.
Lucar's gonna laugh at Varys and then jump up the bridge. Jump up to the bridge.
Yeah, they're able to do that, I believe.
I think so. I mean, he has a strength score of 20, so.
I'm not going to get into the complexities of that. I think we are pretty certain here.
If not, he always has his wings that he
Yeah,
would
he
use.
could fly if he had to.
Yeah, I'm just saving them for right now. So how much would that be with the jump? Like movement wise?
You're going to be pretty much at 30 feet because you're going to
Okay.
go 10, difficult 20. 10 feet left.
Okay, so he'll use 10 feet to get right here. And let's see. I think he'll dash.
Okay.
Into I have 30 feet from here, right?
Correct.
Okay. So yeah, here.
Okay, 2 undead zombies there. Okay.
And now end his turn.
The funny part about this is when I blind you guys, I can't click on any other tokens because I'm looking at the viewership of your tokens. And
From there, yeah.
Oh, it's pretty fucking funny, actually. Meaty slam from a zombie. That is going to be an 11, which is going to be a miss. And that aura is working good. Look at that. See? Look at that. Ah, beautiful. They just can't stack. Okay. Now I know. All right. Food for thought. Meaty slam at Linnea. 26! Damn! 10 points with that aura. They're going to smack into Linnea for 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
I will use my reaction to take a sentinel attack on that.
Oh, yeah. Smack-a-rooney. Smack that zombie. They hurt your love. 34! You see as Linnea's come with the aura, this necrotic shroud over the hands of Red, kind of bam into Linnea towards the chest. You then react. You cut through the zombie, cleaving it in 2 pieces as it falters into the furnace, burning on the grate. Still, honestly, very true. Very true. This is like I don't understand what people love about this series, man.
I don't know. I love the story of the 100-year-old vampire falling in love with the high school girl. That's
kids. Yeah,
classic. How could you not love that?
Classic. This executioner is going to come in for an axe strike towards you, Maldor. That is a 20 and misses. And then they're going to action surge. And then they're going to come in for their second attack at Linnea. 20 is going to hit Linnea. They're going to succumb to 10 points of damage here, 7 points of slashing, and 3 points of necrotic, which they're not resistant or immune to. The executioner will then heal off of the 3 points of necrotic that the cursed blade had dealt. That is going to be the end of the executioner's turn. Now come to you, Maris.
Oh.
All right, 28. You're able to gut that one like a fish.
Nice. Let's do it again. Never mind. Wow, that was like my
20.
first miss with the
You
sword.
see, as you grab in, you then get hung with some bone and guts. You're slow to pull out, and then you swing, and you see as the zombie is just kind of swaying, right? And you miss time as it goes overhead.
Bummer. Anyway.
21 misses. Slime attack on Lucar here. Oh my god. What is it, the aura of just the mage? Oh yeah. Okay, hold on. Man.
I was about to say, that
Fucking
doesn't seem right.
honest, so bad.
That's
so
That's a
bad.
backhand right there. That's like
Oh.
maybe 5 actual physical damage, and the rest is
Sorry,
psychic.
Steven. I think your character
I know,
might have just
right? I know,
died.
right? It looks like it's just the aura of the mages. I did not configure correctly, so apologies with the pluses there. The executioners have the equation set correctly. That is going to be a 14 plus the modifiers will miss Lucar's AC and then next attack here from the zombie. That is going to connect. Let me see. 23 is going to be a hit. It still had 2 of the aura on from a previous effect. Make sure that these are configured correctly here. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now we're cooking. So that is going to be a 23, not a 26, because it went +3/+3, so that twice. It triggered the aura twice. So 23 is going to meet Lucar's AC of a 23. So Lucar is going to take 10 points of bludgeoning damage. And I'm going to give him 3 back, because it added that on the damage as well, so it's only 7. It's the end of that zombie's turn. We are now going to come to round 8. My goodness gracious. That's right.
Marius, you got that? Yeah, I'm just gonna leave you by, and I'm gonna dash, so that zombie can take an attack of opportunity if it wants.
What's your AC?
21.
That's going to hit you. They're going to do 2 points of damage to you.
Oh. I don't like this corner anymore.
So, Thanos, as you come around the corner, you see where the track is ending here. Piles of organs and bodies. You hear and smell bodies becoming burned and roasted and forged of metalwork onto those dead, deceased bodies that are being stitched and patched together. This is some sort of furnace room. It is receiving heat, and that heat turns water to steam, or blood, I should say, to steam. And those are empowering some of these furnaces, which are melting the actual adamantine of the construct, the Blood Knights, to bodies that are patched with stitching work. There are drones in here. There is also undead in here, all of which seem to just continuously be working with their opportunities here, and they have not drawn attention to you. So they're just working as soon as you crest around the corner there. You do observe a series of doors going west as the corridor ends.
Okay. I'm gonna turn back to Marius and like put my finger up to my lips, and then yeah, I'm gonna duck around this corner very carefully.
Okay.
I will end my turn over here.
All right, Tegan, you are up next.
I want to kind of look up at the bridge and just like crouch down for a second, feel like a strain in my leg, and go, nope, not happening. Okay. And I'm gonna walk up to Marius here. I think I'm just gonna throw the staff back, draw the rapier, and kind of try to take a swing at this thing.
Okay. $23. That is going to hit, and that will deal 5 points of piercing damage. Take the rapier, stabbing, come through.
Nice.
Let's go.
Walk over his buddy and step here.
Oh my god, he stepped over him like Allen Iverson.
Crossover.
Very, very relatable.
Very, very relatable.
And that'll be it for now.
All right, Melba.
Continue assaulting this gentleman.
32.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
God
33
damn.
points of damage. Rest in peace. They're still alive. Take 3 points of piercing damage as you cut through them. The bone spikes shooting out. They grab their blade. Groaning. Then come in for another attack, cutting them completely in half, splintering the blood.
Wow.
And their body cascades down. Take 3 points of piercing. Cascades down onto the manhole cover.
And bonus action, Great Weapon Master attack on this zombie.
Okay. Natural 1. You see as you swing your blade, getting caught up with the guts of cleaving this person in half, the zombie is going to grab onto your kind of hands, and then you're almost having a little bit of a fight, and just not able to get the swing in as a bonus.
That will end his turn.
All right,
Actually,
ending
he's
turn.
gonna move. Sorry.
What?
Well, no, he'll stay. Never mind. So, yeah.
Bless.
Good?
Sorry.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay. Varys, we're going to have you come up here onto the bridge. Nothing has to be revealed anymore. Spoilers, so we're pretty much good to go at this stage, not blinding anybody. Varys, You climb yourself up, brushing yourself. You've gone half of your movement speed at this point to get here.
And he will target the one that's about to die. Woo!
All right, 20 is going to land. You see this one moving away from you. Ah, bam! Gets blown like some traumatized veteran of war.
Wow.
The undead have seen some things.
That'll end his turn.
The undead, this zombie who is running to you, Maldor, and Linnea turns. Confused and bewildered of who they have to attack. They then continue their movement to you, Maldor, and they come in for a meaty step. 7 is a miss. So you brace your shield against their weak wailing of their arms. Linnea's up.
So whatever he was doing with this manhole cover, did he complete it, or was it like we interrupted him and he just stopped what he was doing?
Interrupted. It was just an action to essentially remove the pins of the interlocks of a manhole cover. You can take your action to remove the pins if you want and open the
No,
manhole
I was
cover,
gonna put them back if they were out. Is essentially what. But if he stopped, then okay, that's fine.
Yeah, you can relock it if you want. It essentially it's an action to unlock it, and it would be an action to open. So you can simply lock it as your action if you so choose to.
Yeah, that's what she will do.
Okay, so Linnea will grab the pins from the body that has been cleaved, and then begin to reset them. I'm not going to go into the fastener haba jumbo jargon because I think that'd be lost in some people. So just know that the pins are coming through and relocking the mail.
Yeah, no, that'll end the turn. That's all.
Tend to get that way, science, faster stuff. Talk about all the lingo and the jargon. It's a little much. All right. Ukar, natural 20. Oh boy. Coming across with that invisible
Welcome.
state. 22 points of piercing. And they're going to definitely sneak attack that. Let's go ahead and add up this damage, shall we? That is 60 plus 37 plus 22. They do 119 damage on a critical strike. Ukar, the cursed rogue, stabs directly into the heart of this creature, this mage. And as they do, they begin to lift them up slightly with the blade. They just kind of let them fall off of the blade down. And they stare and look towards Ukar. They stare and look towards Lukar. And then they are going to go in for a secondary attack. Another natural 20. Yeah, baby. Yeah. That's going to be
You guys did good.
6
Wish I was done.
points of piercing damage. I will try to roll a con save. That is not a success. And then they're going to use their movement speed. And then the bonus action attack will be on the other blade. Again, 21 strike, 14 points of piercing damage. And then they will go ahead and end their turn. Garza?
Lucar smirks at him and goes in for a swing.
Striking down. Radiant damage is the damage Lucar always does, and the creature cannot use its undead fortitude against Lucar. Just FYI. The radiant damage is invested into their blade now. As it cuts through them, you see as their splintered parts, radiant damage searing them.
And he'll move ahead
Okay.
and end his turn.
Ending turn. Maldor, this is child's play at this point. Slam strikes of these weak, pathetic creatures just coming towards you. Only really would they pose a challenging threat if they were in a horde or you were surrounded. But for now, it's really just bashing away at the command of their masters. Marius, you are up. A similar boat here.
do it.
This zombie in front of you. 23 hits in, and you're going to do 18 points of slashing and cold damage, and you are able to kill that one. Before you move, I'm going to do the Undead Fortitude. That is a failure. It does not rise after it dies.
Gang shit. All right. Where'd you go, Thanos?
Down the hallway to the technically the right, the way that you'd be walking. But
Door
the
swings
left side of the
open.
screen.
Thanos, Executioner, comes towards you, raising the axe. You turn, defend yourself. Natural 1, you dodge out of the way. They then, angered, evoke their action surge, swing again, left to right strike. You duck underneath, ending their turn. At the end of the turn, Ukar is going to take a legendary action to vanish. Marius, the door kicks open. Executioner steps out from the Nibar chamber and is going to go in for a strike towards you. Natural 1. They're going to action surge themselves, come in for the secondary strike. That is a 19, and that misses you as well as you dodge nimbly out of the way of the first strike, then take Frost Fang, and you are able to parry that secondary blow, pitting the axe into the wall. You hear the voice inside of your head from your patron, disgusted at the cursed axe, the blade of this executioner. Thanos, you're up.
Bonus action, I am going to coat some more arrows. And then I'm going to give this executioner a nice little smile. As I'm just like, hey, give me a sec.
Got
Fine.
your poison, you're going into it.
And then I'm gonna point blank shoot this man.
How else would
Or
you
not.
do it? Come on, you're dipping up. Let's go.
Oh, yeah, just
Natural
dip it, bro.
1, miss. Come on, just dip it, bro.
Dipped it too hard.
I'm honestly, I was surprised Brendan didn't say anything about the step. Bro, step, bro, you're dipping too hard. 24. It's gonna hit for 13. And 11, so it'd be 24 total on the attack. Still alive.
And that will end my turn.
All right, ending turn. Tegan, you're up next.
I mean, as of right now, we're just gonna keep on chugging along.
Like
Fucking-
having that old boy hallway fight scene right now. Like we're just making our way down the hallway.
Yeah,
Make
except
your way
you're fucking
downtown,
kicking-
walking fast. Oh.
Oh,
You're kicking everybody's ass, and I'm just like slowly like.
Oh, what do you
pushing
mean? You
people's
did
heads out
5
of the way.
damage last time. That was huge. That set me up.
It's just like the D&D movie, the new one, right? Where he's like, yeah, we're getting him good.
We're really gonna get
We're
him now.
really
As
getting him
cutting
now. Ooh, 19. That'll hit. That'll
Oh,
do.
just
That'll
saying,
do.
you're hitting.
7 points of piercing damage comes through, and you take 3 points of piercing damage, Tegan, from the boat spikes as they shrapnel out of this creature.
Oh, what the fuck is? Ow! What the fuck? That's just
Melee
weird.
bad.
Honestly, unsanitary. Like you need to do some self-reflection.
You not even see where you are right now, Tegan. Some dirty, gross.
This is disgusting.
There are piles of bodies everywhere. All right, Maldur.
All right. See if we can clear the field.
30.
God damn, melee bad.
Field is getting cleared. Destroying a zombie there. 23 hits, dealing 31. That one dies as well. I'm rolling the Constitution saves for the Undead Fortitude. Both of them do not rise.
Oh,
All right, so Baldur, you are going to come around the corner. You are going to basically stare at the rail ending here as it ascends to an elongated chamber with these crenuled circular pillars that stand to roughly 12-foot ceiling height. Train car, other bits and bobs destroyed, linger, putrid biles, and there is a pit of sorts where these excess possessions and different variety of equipment and organs that are just not needed and are left over from the bile from the bodies as they're excised. They're beginning to put that into this well, and there is a creature that seems to be whirling tendrils of tentacles and consuming it, even the metalwork. In the room itself, there are creatures, medium-sized golems made of stitched flesh and wearing loincloths. They're currently tending to the bits and the bombs, and some of the dead bodies that have been excised that still have possessions upon them, kind of pulling those possessions off and chucking them into the well.
So there is a Sarlacc monster in the pit. Is that what I'm getting?
You can see the
Something's
tentacles
sucking it
whirling
down.
itself, right? They're kind of moving, and yep.
Probably. So just to make sure I'm understanding the art, when we were coming through here, this is a bridge.
That is a bridge. Yep.
Yeah. So this other space here is below it.
Below it,
Going
very
under it.
yeah, about 20 feet. It's like a ramp part that goes underneath and ascends on one side north and ascends on the other side south.
Yeah. Well, anyway, he's gonna keep moving this way to see. There's a door down here, so he's gonna check that out.
All right, so as you move that way, clearing space, one of the golems locks eyes with you. Begins to groan wildly, yelling. The other two responding as they turn themselves towards you, angered. And they are going to be rolling their initiative. Still your turn? Go ahead.
Let's see. So he used his action and his movement. I think this was 30 feet. Bonus action, we will just pop out the echo. That will end his turn.
All right. Varys, you're next.
I think Varys is gonna follow Maldor, so he's gonna dash.
Okay.
And then end his turn.
So this one grunts and it moves its full force and weight. The echo is looks like it's snapped, so I'm gonna move it there, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay. This golem is going to rise its fists, come in with a slam. 15 misses. Its next attack is a 22, clubs into the echo, obliterating it. As it begins to continue to grunt, moving the remainder of its movement speed, coming right up towards you, Maldor.
You're not supposed to be here.
That's fair.
Laneza?
Bonus action, she's gonna pop a potion. She's getting a little toasty.
Fucking A, recover in 47.
And then she'll just follow Maldor. And that will end her turn.
Alright, Ukar, invisible. Varys, you can see this. They're nimbly moving their movement speed. Then they're going to use the bonus action to make a dash. That is going to be able to bring them right up on the side of this golem here. Now, Maldor, you can observe that. They look towards the golem and they raise their sword in for a strike. With the advantage, 15 is going to hit into the golem, and then they are going to tack on a sneak attack. 42 with the sneak and 15 piercing from the sword. As they stab in, they come right through the golem and through the ribs into the center point of the heart. Quiet. They pull the blade out. They take the next blade, aim towards the neck region of the golem. Oh, I actually made it invisible. Sorry.
I was gonna say it was like he just disintegrated. That
I clicked the wrong button on their.
It was a
their-
banishing sneak attack, actually.
Yeah.
Next attack will
Banishing
be
poison.
a 13. They use bonus action to dash up to this point. So they'll use the remainder of their movement speed just to clear some space around and get into the top right corner of the target. Ending turn, Lucar is up next.
Who's gonna follow the line? We'll probably dash.
Okay.
But then get next to Maldor. And just turn.
Ending turn, Various, you're up next.
Hello there. Oh,
Well,
no.
again, Obi-Wan
actually,
Kenobi is always a miss. 11 is a miss.
Always. Hey, you know what's better than a
12!
legend? A 12.
Man, shit! Both attacks
Hey.
missing. See the execution axe, parrying blows. You're having a traditional swashbuckling like fight between this execution and yourself. You might be fatiguing at this point as well. We've been in combat round 9. Almost coming to round 10 here. It's a minute combat. It's quite long.
Have at thee, you big brute.
See as this one's groaning. 2 slam attacks on Ukar. 22 misses. Next attack is a 16, which misses. At the end of the creature's turn, Ukar is going to use a legendary, and they are going to vanish. Thanos, you see as this one looks into the chamber filled with all of those creatures. Come! Come to me! You see as the tattoo at the forehead begins to glow. They look towards left, towards the doors. Tigra! They begin to yell outwards towards those double doors lie due west. There will be more
Oh.
targets now added into the initiative.
I think we split the party.
That's fun.
We're not far behind you.
Yeah, I don't think you know how much shit's in this other room.
I mean, I could see the top of my screen, so I'm getting an idea.
I peeked my head in there, saw 4 fucking drones, 3 undead, and was like, yeah, no, I'm not going anywhere near that shit.
All right. We're also going to do some cleanup here of some people that are removed. So we can help out the board.
Yeah, I bet the board needs help.
Don't think you'll get any errors here from me removing them, but you might. Oh, man. All right, I'll have to put that one back down.
Or not. It's fine.
I accidentally deleted them. It's because Ukar has legendary actions, and so every time I'm deleting things, it's like wanting to snap to him and be like, "You need to take legendary now."
Oh my god.
All right, we are almost cleared up here.
So many of them. It was just like shuffling through the turn order because you kept deleting things, and I'm just like looking at all the fucking shit. I was like, oh my god.
All right. It's going to help us clean up the board a little bit, so Brendan should probably definitely help you out a little bit, because there's a lot of shit. As we go to the next phase of this dungeon crawl, the Executioner, after calling the aid of those around them, bringing attention, they are going to come in for a strike towards you, Thanos. The 13 is going to miss. They then are going to action surge.
Any action surge last time?
That's correct. Because I drag a new thing down, I didn't remind myself, so I will just consume it, so that way I have it used and consumed, and that'll be the end of their turn. Drone activated, turns its attention, and is going to use its movement speed of 60 feet on a dash to come up next to you, Thanos.
Oh.
Looking around wildly.
Gone. Disappeared.
See as they rotate around, and they will leave the threat range of Ukar, who will take that advantage and come in for a strike into the back of this creature. They're going to do a total of 52 points of damage as they stab the creature into the back. Ukar using their reaction. The creature then stops and turns, and then comes in for 2 retaliatory slams in the direction of Ukar. Pretty sure. I'm looking at the turn order here. Hold on. I think that one already went. Let me see here. This one hasn't gone? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. We're retconning that because this one had attacked Ukar.
Yeah, right
already.
before he went invisible.
Yep. Okay. So this creature, it's fine. In terms of the next round, it should be okay, but now we're on the right path. We're on the right track. Okay. So this is Golem. This flesh golem on the west side of the dungeon is going to move about 10 feet to come up towards Lukar and you, Maldor. 2 slam attacks divided between. So first one towards you, Maldor, is an 11. And the next slam attack is going to be at Lukar, which is a 9, and they both miss. Ending turn. This drone is going to move and call to aid towards the Executioner. "30 feet is the zombie, drawing attention towards you, Marius. Dash
Hi, zombie.
actions to get to these points, so just be aware of that. They're just kind of dashing and running up to the commotion, running up to the sounds. As they come in, they're kind of beginning to fill space. Flesh Golem pulls itself towards you, Marius, angered and upset from being pulled away from their duties of the job. Now, revealing as the door swings open, is another chamber Thanos with more targets inside. This one is not actually have to take a dash to get here. 2 slam attacks, 23. You take 15 points of bludgeoning damage. As you're struck, the next attack is another slam, and 18 is going to be a miss. Talk about splitting the party. And how that was worked out for us so far. And you are about to find out it is not going to work out for you very well as this door swings open in Thanos, you can see a gleaming gold construct that stands very tall and can fill this space roughly 18 to 19 feet, gleaming gold as it stands tall, a guardian of sorts. And it is mobilizing. You can hear the whirring, the kind of whining as it's almost powering up from a core. As it's energizing itself in response of alarm. All right, we are now on the start of round 10. I don't see anybody having an effect right now that would be over. So I think we're totally fine. I don't think anybody has any effects that would be over in a minute from the beginning of this combat. Various, this Executioner is going to swing at you. 15 is going to be a miss. They do not look at Tegan as a threat.
Oh.
Wow.
So Thanos, you are surrounded right now, but you have a door behind you, so you can attempt to disengage, get out if you need to, but that might trap you in the room. So you have to pick and choose your battles at the present moment. You are in the most precarious of positions. This is not good for you at the present moment. You are far away from not only from your two friends on the east side of this dungeon, but you're also far away from the majority of the party, which includes Ukar being kind of coinciding with that majority.
It's a free action to open a door, right? So I can peek in here. Okay.
It is a free action to piss yourself.
We're gonna open this door. Well, that doesn't help me at all.
The free action to roll a new character too, if you want.
It's always Thanos.
No, we're getting the fuck out of here and we're pulling a Tegan.
He literally went like 5 feet around the corner from us or something like that, and then it's just like all hell broke
I'm
loose.
literally just around the corner from you.
I saw the stream. You were like right there. I was like, oh, I was like, there's no way it went that far, right? Oh, I was like, shit.
Yeah, I literally am not that far away from you guys. And then, so like, get the fuck out of Dodge, right? That's how we play this. So we're gonna entrance step.
Oh shit.
As fucking far away as humanly possible.
What's your DC?
18.
All right, you are going to charm this zombie.
Oh.
Oh.
I didn't even see the zombie was there. I was just like, what's the edge of the circle? Yeah, we're going that fucking way. Oh, there's a fucking golem there. God damn it.
I wish I understood what was going on.
We need to regroup. We need to regroup right now.
I'm
Right
gonna go
I
this
think
way.
Paris is gonna let these guys deal with this because they're fucking 3 insanely good fighters, and he's gonna try to find the rest of you.
You just hear screaming down the
I will
hall.
end my turn. There's no screaming. Thanos is just like, mistakes were made.
As 4 zombies simultaneously turn the corner, while this executioner idiot's right here, no one else, and I am left with the person who just murdered like 30 people maybe a couple hours ago.
That's the guy you want to be with, if we're being honest.
Yeah, I was about to say, if your life's in
No.
danger, you gotta fight with the guy who's gonna kill everything.
Keegan's looking around, it is just like, what? Where the fuck is everyone?
What happened? What happened? I'm lost. I'm with a stranger.
Stranger danger, Mom!
Guys, the buddy system.
Tegan needs an adult.
You think Tegan needs an adult? You just see what I'm dealing with.
Yeah.
So we're dealing with the aftermath of what you're dealing with.
Yeah, exactly.
God, I don't have.
Bro, flash a rapier again. Show me.
You didn't take Fireball as a magical secret?
No.
No.
This man decided you wanted a steed. Oh my god!
Oh, you see what I'm saying?
Let's go!
He
buddy.
disrespected you. He
Big-
creased
big-
your J's.
big
You don't take
baby.
that, okay? You should...
The creature has adamantine. They're immune to critical hits. They take
okay, never
12
mind.
points of piercing damage, and you take 3 piercing damage.
Again,
What a bastard.
dude, fucking gross. Just stop. I'm also gonna take. I guess I'm gonna drink a potion of energies as a bonus action. And I get. Is it?
Sounds
I
like all
get
it.
2 spell slots
You get
per or lower.
two of 3rd level or lower.
Probably should have just shattered the boys in the hallway first, but hindsight 2020.
What are you gonna do
I'll
about it?
cover a 3rd and a 2nd spell slot, and then I will. My turn.
Hey, Melter?
Wow, we're in it, so that's what it is.
Yeah. We're fighting, so
21 is going to connect. You deal 37 points of slashing damage as you whirl through. Next attack comes swinging. 25 hits. Do 30. These are sturdy flesh golems as you come ripping through them. Still alive.
They chunky boys.
They're chunky boys.
Move up. And as a bonus action, he's going to need to renew his tattoo to keep the shield up, so he'll just do that.
Okay.
And that'll end his turn.
Alright, Varys.
So Varys is gonna look behind him and realize had been coming this time, and he knows Lucar and Maldor are on it, so he's got faith in that, and he's gonna start taking off in the opposite direction and take a full dash.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that'll be it.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll be it.
2 slams towards you from the flesh golem here. 21 is a miss, and 10 is going to be a miss. Next combatant is going to be a zombie rounding around the corner.
God.
As the horde begins to amass themselves, try to push
I have
down.
an idea.
Monette.
Throw me to them and run.
Take him! Just run.
Hey kid,
Yeah, Star,
Sorry.
I believe everyone can be redeemed.
I believe
Fuck
it.
you, bro.
man, we could really use him right now.
7 points of piercing damage dealt from the spear strike there. Next attack, 16 hits. They're going to take additional 3 for both attacks, stabbing into the golem.
And that'll end your turn.
And a drone comes here. It is going to kind of begin to survey the scene and stands to the rest of the combatants that have been called to arms. Now,
One more.
Thanos, you see as this flesh golem is currently worrying themselves. They saw you step, and then from the invisibility, they seem to be alarmed by something, perhaps from the step, but they cannot exactly pin of what that might be. Oh, they're going to turn around and move away.
Well, thank God. I think I got the 2 in the hallway killed, but I'm sorry.
Hopefully, we can do something about that when I come back.
It's fine. It's all gonna work out.
39 total points of damage onto the flesh golem is going to kill him. Next attack is going to come for this one up north. 17 hits. They're going to do 16 points of piercing damage. And then the subsequent strike for the bonus action is going to be another sword attack in the offhand, and that'll deal 10 points of piercing damage with that strike. They then are going to rotate themselves around and kind of look in the direction of the pit.
How curious. Effective.
Kind of almost towards what they're doing in here. A little bit with awe, perhaps. This one is charmed. Varys, you can only hear the whining of something large. You can hear it as it begins to power itself up. And echoes outwards, and it begins to stomp. It actually is going to stomp away
Pussy!
as they swing. Varys.
He begins to turn around.
You hear the sounds of the construct as it vaults and jumps onto the bridge.
No,
As it
fucking
lands.
God. No
As it
fucking
stands.
shot, dude.
Looks left, right, sees you. As it stands tall, towering up to the ceiling height of roughly 20 feet. It then begins to breathe out from its core, similar to a fire shield, which is why it's called as such. It begins to grow around it.
All right.
Fuck.
I'm Ferris goddamn Willow. You better back the fuck up.
You see as it stares
Ferris
at you
told me.
in its orifice of this gold-plated helm, similar to Iron Man with the two slits on either side. Stares directly at you, now burning and sizzling with this inferno around it, as it stares directly at you and says nothing.
Well, guys, I might be in trouble.
Nah, I believe in you.
Wizards don't one-on-one well.
I'm sorry, I've seen you one-on-one Thanos. Just saying.
Was that a 1-on-1? That was kind of a 1 versus 0 because he, didn't get
Yeah.
attacked. But
Yeah.
That was a murder.
yeah,
That was
I'm not the one who
murder.
thought it was 0, so just remember that.
All right, Luke.
All
are you up?
right. Lucar's gonna go to work.
24 is going to connect. That will kill them for 30 points of slashing and radiant damage.
All right. Well, now I have to wonder if Lucar would turn around and go and fight the construct because he heard it fucking launch itself onto the bridge, or if he would just kill the other golem.
I think if he audibly heard it and would have turned his head to
Yeah,
see
how
you in
loud
front of the
was it?
giant golem.
Dog, I
loud
felt that
was
shit
it?
in Ohio.
Yeah.
Loud as fuck.
Yeah. Okay.
It's
So I
shaking
think-
it's shaking the
Yeah.
stone in the bridge. Like
yeah,
the railings
I think he's
are
gonna
moving.
turn around and be like, "What the fuck?" and then use the movement to get here and end his turn.
Okay.
All right.
Marius?
Yep. So we're gonna be taking 2 attacks of opportunities from the golem and the zombie.
All right, don't move here because they have
Oh.
separate modifiers.
Shit.
It's okay. I'll look into the modifiers here real fast.
I can just move back if you want.
No, I got them now. I just had to look at the
Okay.
stat blocks. Your AC is 25.
Yeah.
The flesh golem is going to hit you.
Okay.
Wait, I got this.
All right,
I
you're going to
think.
take 12 points of bludgeoning damage. These attacks are magical as they come swinging through, so
Yeah, why not?
keep going.
All right, cool. All right, then I'm gonna position myself next to Tegan. You gotta go, man. I'm gonna point towards the bridge. I got this. Don't worry. It's...
12
I got
is
this.
a miss.
No. It's not. This isn't my actual plan. But you. Okay, wow.
Natural ones.
Don't worry. I got
got
this. Just get out. Like.
Oh man.
And I'm gonna hold here.
You see as an executioner comes running through the space of its friend to get here. Movement rules, that is going to be a dash in order to get to that point. You see as they form a line holding their axes, they raise up their hand. They point down in the direction of the corridor as the undead heed the call, sorting themselves into a horde to press further down. They then
all coming
begin
together.
to wave the axe left, and you see as some of the automatons, noting the golems as well as the drones, are now turning in a different direction, as if the executioners sending the horde this way and the drones elsewhere. All right, now we are going to come to this Flesh Golem, who is looking towards Ukar as a sidestep and going invisible, and only sees you now, Maldor. And now we're going to have the attack, the reaction from them onto that. Oh my fucking god! Can I live quitting so many times with Ukar? They're the crate. Oh,
Crit
oh
him.
my god! All right, holy shit.
Come crit this golden golem, please.
130 points of damage. Ukar stabs directly through the center point of the chest of the Flesh Golem, the critical area, drops the creature dead as their reaction. Holy shit. Love to see it, baby. Love to see it. The horde continues to press forward. So the Executioner here is going to go in for 2 attacks upon Tegan. 10 is going to be a miss, and 16 will also be a miss. Next in turn will be Thanos. Thanos.
What do I want to do?
One of the things here before you go, Ukar will take a legendary and banish themselves once more, just to be safe. But yes, Thanos, you got a predicament here of what you're gonna do.
I can't get far enough around the corner, can I? All right. we're gonna see if I can distract some of these guys a little bit. And we're gonna do that pew pew thing.
Alright, deal 13. 16 is a miss.
Wow, rolled like shit. Bonus action, hand crossbow, expert.
16 points of damage. To the drone.
And then I'm just gonna, quietly walk my happy ass around this corner here.
You don't want to be here.
You don't want to be here.
Oh,
Oh.
oh.
Yeah,
I was trying to get away from that thing.
yeah.
Can't outrun destiny.
Well, I'm out of movement and bonus and everything, so I'm just gonna sit here and see what happens to Fair.
Take it.
Ferris
Well-
is fucking hoping right now, hoping and praying his plan works.
There's two schools of thought. Either I disengage and run,
Do it,
or
baby.
I Dimension Doris on the bridge, or I do this.
Naptic static.
Son of a bitch ripped it from my playbook. Goddamn Bill Belichick.
Spygate. Dude, what incredible rolls, though. 35 is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Good.
Everyone's gonna lag. Just FYI.
Lag.
Clean
We're
up
going,
that
we don't
order.
need lag.
My hands are off the wheel, baby.
Clean it up, baby. Yeah, so I was pretty much gonna do that or Cone of Cold. So I mean, we had the same idea, so that's good to know.
I'm just gonna
Jesus,
turn and look at Marius.
All right,
Don't
wait for
ever
it.
underestimate me again.
We're not there yet. We're not there yet. Don't move. Don't move. We're not.
Don't
there
move, don't move, don't move.
yet.
Was there more I
And-
couldn't see?
Oh yeah, dude, there was like 15 fucking things in that
Dude,
room.
yeah.
Why do you think I got the fuck out of Dodge?
Work orders cleared.
That's why I was starting to make my way back a little bit to try to funnel them in.
So, as you play your bungo, it's your bar. You begin to use the sound and rhythm to invoke psychic energy from invigorating, and a huge, massive explosion of that purple-pink energy as it sprouts from an epicenter seed in place, shoots forth into the minds of various targets. Now, the undead here in front of you and the executioners, their heads will explode as they pop like popcorn. You do hear the sounds of other creatures being implicated, like groans, but it's difficult to tell beyond what you can just see, right, with your vision, what really is being impacted right now.
I think after I hit the line of "Don't ever underestimate me," and I realized that there's blood all over me. I'm just gonna go, yeah, don't ever underestimate. Oh,
He just like throws up in the middle of the heads exploding.
oh, it tastes so bad. Oh my god. And then he's
Might
gonna
wear
start
one of
like,
these.
start doing like the whole tiptoeing over bodies thing.
Cling,
Like,
cling, cling.
okay. Oh my god. Oh, this one is
Please tell me
okay.
you're not going further down the hallway.
He is.
I'm just taking a peek.
No way, man.
No way, man.
You see two
Bro,
drones that are unaffected in that hallway. They do not take psychic damage, but they will take the effects of the condition. Failure.
Oh,
Oh.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Mm.
Glad we're all on the same page now.
Ah, yes.
Haha. Mm.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take the attacks of opportunity and walk back.
Yeah.
One of them definitely will hit you. The other one will not. We're going to take approximately 16 points of damage.
God damn. Alright, fuck you then, pal. Bonus action, I will just take a little healing potion.
Little Slurpee.
Just a little one.
Just a bit of the James. Bit of the James. Anybody know what movie that's from? Bit of the James? No?
Nah, I
And I'll
don't.
say, hey, Marius, you remember that thing about, you take, yeah, there's more. You can have these ones. And I'll have my turn.
Yeah. Then
No
you
way,
turn. No.
Maldor's just gonna look over at Ukar and she's like, after all this time, some of them still can't follow simple fucking instructions. And he's gonna turn around and go see where the fuck everybody went.
Cleaning
not
up
doing
Deuce's mess as per usual.
Walked around the corner, didn't open a door, didn't touch anything, was like, I'm gonna wait for Marius to get up here. And then before I knew it, all hell broke loose. I was like, oh, okay, this is what I get for fucking waiting.
Varus literally went, where the fuck is everybody? They might be in trouble. Oh, wait, I'm in danger.
I'm
in
in
trouble.
danger. Danger, Will Robinson.
I think they're in trouble. Oh no, guys, I'm in trouble.
So he will bonus action pop out the Echo. The Echo is going to move 15 feet. And he will take an attack on this golem with the Echo.
Smart decision.
All 23 hits. They take 30 points of slashing damage. Upon taking that damage, the shield of fire will come out towards them. The reason why it did not proc is because we are negotiating the attack from your
Sort of a ranged
your
thing,
yeah, so it's not wanting to use it because it operates just like a fire shield. So 2d8 will come out upon the Echo, and that will destroy them. So after that first attack, they will take that damage and be unable to send anymore.
Yeah, and that's action, bonus action, and movement. That's his turn.
Okay. First.
For the love of Celestian, please let this work. And he's gonna cast Banishment on it. Oh, thank God!
Wait.
I will counterspell its counterspell.
How does that happen?
Okay.
Alright. He's gonna look over to Thanos and be like, where the fuck have you been? And, in his turn.
Alright. Linnea is up.
And she will So fly down. See anybody? Except Maris. I think it's just gonna be your turn.
Stepping forward, Tegan, 2 slam attacks towards you. 16 is the miss, and natural 20. You are clubbed for 25 points of bludgeoning damage as you retreat away after being struck by them, chugging a potion, then crash into the side of your ribs. One of the drones takes that nat 20, breaking some of your ribs.
You don't need all of your ribs.
Alright, Flesh Golem is going to come through here. We do have a number of targets here. I'm actually just going to start warping them into the wall, I think, to get them out of the way. That we're not staring at conditions.
It actually just becomes difficult terrain, tripping over
Yeah, I know,
bodies.
right? Well, if we were playing realistically, definitely, yeah, they would all be like difficult terrain. We'd have to come across here, but want to get them out of the way to clear some space. And
Basically a wall of bodies down there at this point.
I know, right? This Flesh Golem is going to move its entire movement speed to come here, and then it's going to look towards you, Tegan, and come in for 2 slam attacks. Natural 20.
Dude, no way.
No
You're going to take
You have
32
rolled so many nat 20s.
points of bludgeoning
That's
damage
fucking wild.
as you duck underneath, and then the next one, bam, right into your chest, cracking your breastbone into the wall as you gasp for air.
Oh,
No.
You now
My
come
God.
to Ukar. Ukar is going to move 50 feet, which is their movement speed, stare, and see absolutely fuck all. So they squint. They're going to take their bonus action to dash. They're going to use this small rampart of the bridge as it descends, just humbly drop off. And then they're going to use their action to dash. They're going to disappear. Another drone comes forward. This one is going to sidestep into space, blocking the escape, Tegan. And is going to come in for 2 slams. 8 and 18. 18 is going to hit you for 16 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are knocked unconscious as you are finished into the wall. Smashed in, Tegan, faltering down, Marius in front of you. There is no aid, no support, no help that you could possibly give them as the 2 constructs block your path. Tegan falters down. And then you see as the drone looks to the other drone, and they begin to whir electronic impulses of sounds. The charmed zombie begins to sing
Yeah,
a
you
song.
can stay where it was.
It's not dominated, it's just charmed, so it's just kind of singing there in less sweet lullabies.
He's a good boy. He's a dog.
This is a dash action from the zombie. Looks towards Tegan, licking the chops.
Uh-oh.
Alright, Lucar, you are up.
All right, so I'm gonna have Lucar stand right next to where the golem was and ready an attack for when Varus drops the banishment spell.
Hit.
It's an action to give someone that's downed a potion, right?
It is a full action to do that. The
Okay.
issue here is you cannot go through their space.
Yeah, that is an issue, isn't it?
You cannot reach them to give them the potion. That is the problem.
Yeah. Okay, so anyway, I'm gonna Misty Step.
Okay.
Because that's a free space right there, right?
Yep.
Cool. All right. Target and then use the potion.
Yep. So as you misty step and appear, you hear a voice of Ukar around the corner. I am here with you, Marius. Whispering towards you. You then use your action to plop a pot inside of Tegan's mouth through the horde.
I'm gonna give you the good one too.
Good.
My only good.
Alright, Tegan recovered 54, you're still prone. Liqueur pouring into your lips, healing your wounds, surrounded by the very creatures you send a synaptic static, your overconfidence. But Marius coming to your aid, bring you back to life.
Sorry, buddy. We won't talk about that part. We'll talk about the cool part. And my turn. Oh.
Drones begin to whirl as they begin to funnel themselves up the slight little ramparts leading up on the bridge spaces. Lukar is going to take 2 slam attacks, natural 1, and the next swinging through is going to be an 11, which misses. Dash action to come to here and move its entirety towards you, Varys. Flesh Golem comes towards you, Marius.
Bring it,
2
bitch.
slam attacks, natural 20.
It's fine.
Take 33 points of bludgeoning damage. as
Don't you have
come
durable?
whirling.
I do. I was gonna say I'll have that with durable.
You're going to take 16 after you use your reaction to half. Next slam strike is going to be a 21, and that is a miss. The d6 is subtracting from these rolls, so if you're wondering about that, it is working. So just FYI.
I mean, does it last after I fall unconscious?
They have to roll.
It is
check,
not
yeah.
it is not a concentrated spell, so yes, it does. It still lasts. They're rolling intelligence saves at the end. It's all automated, so I don't have to do anything. Their intelligence is so bad
Yeah, I mean, you did it a really good one.
that
Creatures
the
do it all, yeah.
likelihood of this is not going to work.
Dope.
All right, we are now going to come to the top of the round. Round 12 is where we are at. We are going to finish this round of combat, and then we are going to call the sesh.
Okay. I'm going to step to the edge of the bridge here, kind of knowing what I left down below. And I will begin shooting.
Okay. 19 is going to hit. That takes 16 points of piercing damage. 22 hits. That takes 12. Additional 5 psychic damage. That accidentally put health to them.
Stop healing it.
Bonus action. We'll take another shot.
And then 30 hits, and that takes 14. Go.
Marius and Tegan are in the hallway. We have shit up here. Good luck. And I'm just going to end my turn here watching everything.
All right, Tegan, breathing fresh life, still surrounded. You are prone. Do you want to take half your movement speed to stand up?
Well, first of all, when I come out, I'm just gonna be breathing heavily, very like sighing and dying inside. I was gonna say, "Oh my god, oh my god, okay, I'm done, and I'm just gonna like laying flat on my stomach from I'm just gonna grab Marius's ankle and dimension door us to the bridge.
All right, it is in sightline. You can actually, I think it is automated, so you can cast that spell, and it'll prompt you just like the thunder. But I don't know if it's going to move Marius just because we're in combat. But you at least do yourself, and then I'll move Marius with you. So just like the Misty Step mechanic, you're essentially going to cast the spell, and then you're going to click where you want to go.
Yes. Just takes me a second here.
Curious to see if it'll work with your ping right now. You're at 1,000.
1,000.
It relies heavily.
Outcast.
5th level. Wow.
Are you out of fourths? Did you like mean to upcast it?
No, I'm out of fourth.
Oh, okay.
But desperate times call for desperate measures.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, it's better than being surrounded.
We are very badly surrounded.
All right, try clicking now. See if it works. I think you're lagged out of the wazoo, so it's probably not going to do it.
Ping doubled.
Yeah. I'm gonna move your token here.
I was just gonna do as like the far edge of the bridge. Yeah, that's fine.
Whee!
Hi, guys.
Hey!
Oh my god! Where the fuck did you guys go? And then I will drink a potion of immense energies as a bonus action.
Okay.
Regain 2 5th level spell slots.
Okay. Go ahead and manually do that, and then do be mindful that the automation process is going to try to finish. So if you click something somewhere on the map, it might very well teleport you until you end your turn. Just FYI.
It'd be a very Tegan thing to happen.
Just bounce back.
Doom.
No
Where
matter where
am I
you
going?
no matter where you go, we will bring you back. Don't worry.
And I know I should probably stand up, but at the same time, I think Tegan's just gonna roll over on his back and lay there.
Oh, really? Okay. I'll put you back in prone.
Just for like a cool 6 seconds, just gonna lay there and take
It's a
deep
breather.
breath.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
breather, yeah.
Take a breather. Yeah,
You deserve that, yeah, after getting walloped like that.
As soon as I heard you walk down the hallway, I was like, oh no.
It's for you.
I'm like 10 feet in front of you.
Yeah, he's invisible.
Oh, he's invisible. It's okay. Yeah, I was
Malter.
What are you all doing?
Dying.
like,
Let's see. That's all of his movement? Yeah. 30 feet. Got these two here, this one here. Let's see, bonus action. We're gonna drink a potion.
41.
Action. Got anything I can do? Is it necrotic? Do that. He'll just take a dash and get over here.
Okay.
And that'll end his turn.
Well, now I can't use the spell I was gonna use.
oh, Adam.
No, I mean, there's no way to know.
No.
Fine. Disintegration. No, I'm kidding.
I could do that.
I think it'd
Looks
be a
at-
little
looks at
overkill.
Thanos. I have seen visibility, remember?
I'm literally. I don't have anything I can use. I'm so stuck.
Karate chop him.
Punch it.
Welcome to the world of Tegan.
Oh, wait. Okay, I can do that. I will reach into my bag and pull out a lightning bolt scroll.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah. Oh my god, it bounces like 1,000,000,000 times. I forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're in a small tunnel.
You're gonna shock everyone in the hallway.
Well, can I like? What I would do this differently. I forgot that's how the stuff works now. Yeah,
Take a
I
5-foot step and just aim it between the walls so it bounces
Yeah,
back and
that-
forth and hits
Yeah,
them.
but I already consumed the scroll. I don't know how to get that back.
Is that what you're gonna do? Is move and then cast it?
Yeah, I was just gonna move and then cast it and have it just bounce back and forth like a pinball machine.
I feel like we've invested in so many different things like magic items,
ahead.
weapons, armor, potions. We need to start making scrolls. we need to start making scrolls. Very useful.
Yeah, Deuce and I were just Steph Curry and Klay Thompson on Monday.
Is it really just gonna bounce back and forth?
It really just bounced back and forth. Yeah.
Fucking love it. All right, they're both gonna fail. Take 30 points of lightning.
Yep, and that'll end Varys' turn.
All right, Linnea.
She will move up. Say here. A whole lot she can do right now. She will end her turn.
There's not a whole lot I can do right now going on, and we haven't even got to the boss yet.
Well, once we
It's
get to the
more of-
boss,
It's
Use my
more of
higher
like
level
it's not that I
spells.
can't do anything. It's that where all my allies are, I can't do anything because of that.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah.
where the fuck are they going?
They have to go around to get up. What, you think they got jumps?
Figured they would just like form themselves into some stairs or something.
War was
Literally. Oh, Ukar's going crazy down there. Oh my god.
Get him, Lukar.
Get him.
So, as you're standing on the bridge, a few beginning to move, Ukar is down there. You see Ukar stabbing, killing one of the flesh golems. Then they step forward. They look towards the zombie. They come in for another strike. 16 is a hit. They do 10 points of piercing damage. They stab at the zombie's side. They then look up towards the bridge, and they just smile.
Yeah, I bet he is
Fucking
having a
lunatic.
good time in comparison to us.
You see the drone turning and coming for slams. 19 and 23 both miss Ukar as they're nimbly beginning to move. Getting out of the way, the charmed zombie continues to swoon and to bewildered. Then Ukar is going to vanish themselves as a legendary action. The zombie is not smart enough. It's not commanded. It is going to move directly here and begin to wallop themselves. Dash action here. We're going to move up to Linnea from the south side. Ending turn. You did not remove your concentration of the banishment. Lukar's held action is removed.
Yeah, I mean it doesn't really make sense to
Okay.
anymore. All right, he's gonna attack the thing in front of us.
17 is a miss. Race the
Man, I
blow,
have
grab the
not
guns
rolled
on either side.
Well, with Lucar at all tonight.
Next tag is a 21, and that will hit. They do 21 points of slashing and radiant damage as they cut through the center point of the torso. The whirls.
I will end Lucar's turn.
Ending Lucar's turn, we now come to Marius.
Just looking down at Ukar being a badass. Oh, that's right. My movement's all weird. 'Cause of-
Yeah, you got teleported.
yeah. Yeah. All right. And then really wonder what the hell's wrong with my sword now. Doesn't seem to be working well. I think it's defective.
15 is going to be a miss. 16.
And I love rolling just one higher.
Well, Maldor, you provide a flank. Varys, I don't know if you would provide a flank right now. Or you try to fucking swing your staff.
I mean, I just blasted them both with lightning, but you know, I don't know what that does to them or not.
Alright, we'll do the +2 for the flank. You do 16 points of, 19, so 3 of slashing and cold damage on the second attack.
Oh. That'll be it.
Alright, 2 slam attacks coming for Lucar from the drone on the south side. 25 hits into Lucar, dealing 13 points of bludgeoning damage. And the next slam attack is going to be 23. That also hits, dealing 16 points of bludgeoning damage. Ending their turn. The drone looks towards you, Varys, after being struck by lightning.
That's going to be a shield.
They're then going to come in for a slam attack onto you, missing, and then the next slam attack in the direction of Marius. 22 misses.
Oh.
Ending turn, 2 attacks coming, one towards Maldor. 14 misses, and the next attack is going to be towards Marius, which is a 19 that also misses. Clicked before I targeted. Switch targets anyways. That is going to be the end of the round, and where we are going to call the session.
Oh,
Round 13 is where we are going to call the session here, as you now moved away from each other, fighting on independent corridors, one high, one low across the bridge, clearing out the spaces of the undead horde that lurks within this dungeon of torment. You then also linger towards the drones, drawing the attention of them as they are called to arms by commands. We now are coming and facing what appears to be some sort of guardian, plated in gold, metallic armor, and has capabilities of magical prowess. We have slayed many creatures, and we are continuing to push further and further and further in to this dungeon. Where lies the Tinkerer? We don't know. We haven't seen the Tinkerer. We haven't seen anything named the Tinkerer. We haven't seen anything called the Tinkerer. But what we have seen is many different chambers and mechanics and other ways the Blood Knights are created. It would seem that they are being harvested from humanoids and brought down here, the bodies desiccated and eviscerated and removed, then sinewed, kind of blended with the metal from these forges. What other components, what other ways, what other methods do they need then to make the Blood Knights? Remains to be seen. We haven't seen a chamber from the full completion yet of a Blood Knight. So you all have done pretty well here. Splitting the party, I do not think did you all any favors. It seems you took the majority of damage from the enemies upon splitting the party, albeit you did the most damage with the synaptic static by splitting the party. But that could have also been accomplished by moving together, perhaps. You've chugged many potions at this point, using your consumables. We had some nice dipping.
Don't worry, I got plenty more dipping
poison.
left.
So we're working through things. We're also getting back our spell slots after we're using them. And so on the next session, as we continue to press forward, we will see if we are strong and fit enough to be able to take on the Tinkerer and finish this adventure. Ukar was not necessarily in the fight at the beginning, but now they are in the fight and showcasing out of character, showcasing what level perhaps that they are, what capabilities they can do. Starts to reason, I'm sure for you as players, that this character could have very well have done this on their own and not had any reason to bring allies. But there is still a reason. Just haven't figured it out yet. If you're watching the stream, thanks so much. Really appreciate it. We're going to go ahead and close out now. You can check the next group out at 4 o'clock, 4 p.m. PST, and you can check us out next week on Saturdays at 11 a.m. PST. Thanks so much for watching, and bye!
See ya.